I'm doing a little better, Rot. Thank you for asking. It's gonna take time for me to recover. Was in bed all day, most of the day, on and off. Playing Valheim with Dan. Playing Valheim with Ryko, Lord Ryko, and Dan. So we're doing multiplayer, me and Saga and Dan and Ryko and Zahu. Yeah, and anybody's welcome to play. Thank you for asking, Rotwell. I'm doing a little better at the moment, or I wouldn't be streaming. I was in bed. I'm worn out. No meds. For 2 days, it takes me 4 days to recover. And I shouldn't have been on, and I got dehydrated from the heat, and it was too much. I didn't have meds, so I didn't have any energy. So what did I just tell Dank to do? You ride it out, because eventually it'll go away, right? What's that old line? What's that old line? What's that old line? I was in bed most of the day, but I was playing a little Valheim multiplayer, and it's pretty tough. And so I can't run too much shit when I'm doing multiplayer. It's a pretty high tense game. But what was I saying? Right, multiple sclerosis without medications. If I go without meds for 2 days, I have to recover for 4 days. If it goes further than that, then I'm gonna end up in the hospital. And so, yes you can. Motherfucker, I'm in a wheelchair and I'm still going. So you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. And if you can do it, I can do it. So show me how to do it. Show me you're the man. I know you are. Dank Slavic. You write it out, brother. Dude, tomorrow, you're going to look back. It's going to be gone. It'll make you tougher for it. You'll be out, dude, it'll go away, I'm telling you. Your stomach will eventually go away, but you need to take something. You got to take some Tums or some milk. Some potassium, something to Pepto-Bismol, Pepsid AC. You got to take something to get rid of that. You need to calm down and just relax. Ryko the Dead. Yeah, dude, what Rottweiler's dealing with, his stomach right now is worse than anything any of us can imagine. His stomach hurts all the time. Yeah. Crohn's is one of the most painful illnesses in the world. It's in the top 3 probably. Fibromyalgia is the most painful illness there is in the world. Crohn's is probably number 2. My multiple sclerosis pain feels like a gunshot wound. Have you guys ever been shot? I've been shot 3 times. I have 118 stitches in my body and I've been stabbed a few times too. And multiple sclerosis pain? Yeah, man, it fucking hurts. Dank, you'll be, yeah, yes you can. You're fucking giving me that Polish laugh. I see that, XD. You Polish kids invented that. Lord Ryko, it was good adventuring with you today, sir, and thank you for the help, and that troll was badass, and I recorded a bunch of that. I took some cool screenshots, Ryko. Yeah, Crohn's is incredibly painful. So when I have a stomach, all I have to do is think about Rottweiler, and I know he's got it worse, and he's still maintaining. And so what do I learn from that? It inspires me to keep going and overcome. Because I know, as the old adage go, welcome to Chicago. There's always somebody tougher no matter where you go. Now you know what you gotta know. Welcome to Chicago. And there's always somebody more in pain than we are in, and now we know what we got to know, so let that inspire us to continue to overcome like that person who's dealing with more pain than we are. I would not want Rottweiler's stomach pain, man. So just tough it out. Dude, it's going to go away. Rottweiler's is never going to go away. You know what I mean? My leg pain will never go away. But today, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Right? Yeah. So I can stand up. Let's go, motherfucker. Right? My girlfriend got that for me in Iceland. So yeah, I can get up. I can walk around today, but the longer I'm up, the more my legs hurt. You can do it, brother. Yeah. You drank some Coke? Dude, you're not supposed to drink that shit, man. That stuff's illegal. Exactly, Rottweiler. Dude, I know a couple of people with MS and it's fucking sad. It's sad. I know this mom, she wakes up, she can't move her arms and legs and she can't see. Lucky she don't live alone. But what do you guys want to know about Vikings? That's what this channel's about, so get on topic. Knock you out, every one of you. So what is this? What is this symbol that we see in games all the time? Okay, because you're going to hear this I can't pronounce it correctly. MSwarlord, right? This is a reminder. This is protection against somebody abusing their power, and it's also a reminder for us not to abuse our own. That's what it is. It's no Viking charm and battle bullshit that you read on the internet. That's not what it's about at all. What it's about is to protect you from your lord abusing their power against you, and also to remind us not to abuse our own power, but to use it to help people. Orange juice, oh man, orange juice would fucking tear me up. Yeah, I can't drink citrus now, can you believe it? I can't, I'm supposed to avoid citrus. Yeah, because citrus locks in the toxic iron in my body, where chocolate and coffee makes it disperse. Ryko, dude, how was your dinner and stuff, man? I know you battled. Dude, that fucking troll was crazy. This big giant troll with blue hair. He killed me like 5 times. I'd spawn out of this portal, and this freaking troll would just smash me right when I spawned, bastard. Took all my stuff. Fresh orange juice, yeah. Oh, dude, that fucking troll, man. You guys look awesome, too, man. Your characters look awesome. Your heroes look awesome. And thanks for the help from you and Dan today, man. That was great. I had to go. I was in and out. I'm talking a little slow. But, yeah, rite of passage. It's a rite of passage. Right on. Right on. It's a rite of passage. I saw you guys fighting him. I recorded it. I think Dan was leaving, and I think you guys were both like spawning out, and that troll was coming. I took off running, and then I killed a boar. But I recorded that. I was recording with my DVR. And so I'll post that. Probably I'll put together some clips, and I'll put that on YouTube. Because that's our first multiplayer game together as our new clan, really. That's the first time I played multiplayer, I think, with you and Dan. Yeah. I haven't played multiplayer since last year, probably October, my birthday. We used to play, a year ago, this channel was like, we were playing multiplayer Lord of the Rings, like every day. Like 18-hour streams of Lord of the Rings. And I don't play in that community anymore because it's a toxic community that makes derogatory statements about disabled people. And that community can go fuck themselves. I had a few people removed off of Twitch. A couple affiliates were banned. So that sucks. That children don't have parents to teach them the difference between right and wrong. It's the sugar and the carbon. Oh, dude, you ain't kidding, man. My brother does that too, Rottweiler. Yeah, my brother does that too. I don't drink soda at all. So you guys want to see something? I think when I met Lord Ryko, I think Lord Ryko's been in here all year. I had all my teeth. You see, but there's like an allergic reaction with hemochromatosis where we're not supposed to drink carbonated beverages at all. And so if I drink some soda, I'll be losing some teeth in a couple of weeks. And I did. I lost my fucking saber teeth. So now I got to get some of those big giant fucking wax teeth. Those are going to be awesome. Oh my God. Holy shit. We got yellow sunshine. Yellow sunshine. Do you guys remember blue sunshine? Blue sunshine was a crazy dangerous drug back in the 60s. It was like 100 times stronger than LSD. Yeah, big gnashers. What does that mean, big gnashers? Oh, teeth, right on. Crimson, how you doing today? Rottweiler, how are you feeling? I'm confused. I drank cola and I got better. That's the thing though. Who told me that? You guys always told me that. I think Ryko reminded me of that like months ago. Ryko told me to drink some ginger ale and it would make my stomach feel better. And it does. It does. Crimson, you've been getting some decent sleep? I'm good. You're hot. Yeah, it's fucking hot in here. I got the AC on. It's been looking like it's gonna storm. I'm doing good, just relaxing, hanging out. How are you doing on your sleep though, Crimson? Your sleep patterns, because they were a little crazy. You need to get some regular rest, girl. Good deal. What did y'all have for eat today? What did you guys eat today? Ryko, I know you took off and you had dinner. Dandelions and burdock. Right on. No shit, I didn't know that. Right on, Rottweiler. Sleep is back, good. Right on. Yeah, man, that sucks when you got crazy sleep. You see, Crimson, you seem to deal with your sleeping pretty well. I don't. Yeah, lemon and chickies. Oh, you had the lemon and chickies chicken spaghetti. Right on. You didn't do that today and I missed it, did I? Did ya? Ha 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 ha. Right on, Dank. Burgers and fries, right on. Cool beans. Yeah, I have the sleep meds, right on, cool. Good deal. So that works for you too. I think maybe we had that conversation. I'm chopping up some nugs. Shit, man, it's hot in here. Why is it so hot in here? See, you guys come in and I don't talk for days. I don't talk for days. And then you guys come in here and I get it all out. I get to catch up. So thanks for listening. The sleep meds, right on. Oh, and the weed. I thought the weed was your, yeah. Right on. It is for me. Melatonin, it don't work no more because I got, what do you call it? Tolerance. I built up tolerance for melatonin. Melatonin works, but we shouldn't use it consistently, and I did, and then it just wore off. It didn't work. Oh my God, we're gonna freak out. We're gonna kill something. We got every freaking enemy in the world breathing down on us. It never worked for me. Yeah, I never used it but once, and it never worked for me. Really? Yeah? The first time I ever used it, it did work for me, but after like a week or two, it didn't do shit. It started messing with me. I got a new pipe. My pipe broke. So it's red, blue, and green. Yellow sunshine, I think it's 32% THC. So I have enough meds for the whole month, you guys. Come on over. Body gets used to the chemicals so fast, yeah. The tougher you are, for sure. For sure. Right on, you guys. This puff's for you. Alright, you guys aren't gonna freak me out with the sounds. I'm feeling better. The week, Saturday, Sunday, Monday were pretty rough. Yeah. So it's Tuesday, Wednesday. Good Woden's Day to you all. Good Woden's Day to you all. Ask me a question. Ask me something that you are curious about Norse history or Vikings or the gods. Please. You guys are hilarious. You guys are fucking hilarious. This one's for Crohn's disease. This one's for spina bifida. This one's for Dank's stomach. This one's for Ryko being a badass warrior today. Woo! It's me, it's Ernest T. Skull. Go to dog. And if there's any Norse speaking people in the channel, I know I sound like a barking dog. But if you come to Central Illinois, You won't understand what we're saying. So you guys know what happened over the past 200 years, you guys. Who wants to join me in the 200th anniversary of my ancestors landing in this country and setting up and founding the very first permanent Norse settlement in the USA? 2 years from now, it'll be our 200th year anniversary that we came over on the boat. It's going to be a fucking national festival, you guys. I'm a member of the Sons of Norway. It's a national organization that's been around for over 100 years. Provides services and cultural exchange and insurance and everything else for Norse immigrant descendants like me. And so the Sons of Norway will have huge festivals and everything. And sometimes with stuff like that, they sail the Viking ship all the way across the Atlantic to come over, and we throw a great big celebration and everything. To be Scandinavian festival, probably in Jersey. There's a big national Scandi festival there. It'd be great. So when you go to central Illinois in LaSalle County is named such because it was discovered by the French explorer LaSalle. The Scandinavians settled there 100 years later. Okay? So you got Swedish folks, and you got Danish folks, and you got Norse folks. Okay, and Germans and Jews and some Dutch, German-speaking Jews who settled. Germans and Jews and Dutch came later, but the Scandinavians, what happens to that language? Right? And so the languages merged between Swedish, Danish, and Norse in my county over 200 years. But you still see old 90-year-old farmers in the farm shop. I go to a lot of tractor shops and stuff, and they're trying to translate the differences in the words. Like, for example, Rico will know, and I've worked in the green industry for years, so I speak a little Spanish. Rico will know that when he says words in Spanish from the islands, that the same word might mean something totally different in Argentina, and the same word will mean something different in Mexico, but they're all speaking Spanish. And it's because the language evolved, that etymology. And so that I'm just giving you a little Norse history, American Norse history fact of the day. So when you go to places like central Illinois, okay, because Minnesota isn't where the Vikings are from, that football team, get out of town. The Vikings settled in Illinois, not in Minnesota, okay? But anyway, the languages over 200 years have merged. And so we'll have Norse-speaking people who will come to visit outside of Chicago to the settlements and stuff where, you know, my ancestors settled and all that, and we'll use words that they won't understand. For example, we'll use smorgasbord, and they'll say, but that's Swedish. We're like, well, yeah. But the languages have added. For example, what Rottweiler speaks isn't really purely English at all. It's Old English. And Old English merged with Norse and Dane. Like all of your place names in England that have BY at the end of them, those are Norse. Yeah. And so your language, our language, my language comes from your language. And your language is a evolution of Norse, Dane, and original English, as well as Whilsic, Old Welsh. It's fantastic. It's awesome. It's totally fascinating, man. It's so cool. Language is so interesting. It's so interesting. We look at the words and where they came from. And Rottweiler, you are likely 60% Norse. Your genes. You got a lot of, all you guys on the islands, man. You're welcome. Your women were so cute, we just had to come and stay. And so my ancestors married and mated with the East Anglian population, and that's how I became Anglo-Saxon. As when my Norse ancestors went from Norway to Denmark and then invaded what would later become England, we mated with your people, and that's how I became English. Yeah. You guys were already had blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah, you guys aren't Celtic at all. There's a slim chance that you even have 2% Celtic genes in you at all. But you got 60% Nordic genes on the islands. The rest of them, Anglo-Saxon and Welsh. Celt, that's been false for hundreds of years. And we now know, because we have the science, we have genetics, we know that people in the British Isles and an Ireland are not Celtic. It sounds good, but it's not true. Yeah, you absolutely do. That's right. So yeah, man, your people are more pure than you think, really. The most genetically pure region in all the British Isles is in Leeds. No shit. Those people, man, they don't marry or mate outside their region for like 2,000 years. The people in Leeds have been sticking to themselves genetically. Isn't that wild? This is the goofy shit that I read science journals every morning for decades. I read science journals every morning. It's just interesting as hell. So, what is the brother Aesop's moral of the story of the day, Warlord? Glad to meet you, cousins. God, you guys come in here and get me stoned and you expect me to just say nothing? Right on, man. Yeah, you and Saga look like you guys could be cousins. Right on. Hey, man, when can we expect the I know your schedule's probably like whenever you can. I hope to see your work soon, bro. I love nature. The Viking, Minnesota. Have you seen their ball of twine? Oh yeah, I have. Shit, when I was like 8 years old. When I was like 8 years old, my grandma took me all over the country when I was a kid. We went to all the, crazy groovy sites. Like she took me to the Grand Canyon, the Four Corners. We went to what do you guys call it? The Petrified Forest. There was something else too. Yeah, we went through the. Stop hitting my leg with a fucking hammer. That's what it feels like. It's so yeah. Yeah, man. Hengist and Horsa. Did you guys know that the United Kingdom has held more landmass in their empire, more landmass on the earth than any other empire in history? Not at one time, but over time. The UK has held more landmass than any country in the history of mankind, except for the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs got you beat. I think that there's a lot of United States citizens that are what we call Anglophiles. Me and my daughter are Anglophiles. We like British things. We like to know where we came from. I actually tracked down my ancestors from the 40s that fought in World War II down to a cemetery in East Anglia. There's a town there with my name and everything. It's pretty cool. You guys, thanks for listening, man. I get so excited about history and about ancestry. And look at those place names. Get on Google Maps. Get on Google Maps and look at those place names. I'll give you an example. Let's take a look. You guys will freak out. I'll show you what I found. So this is what we look at. I'll show you how I track things down. I've mentioned it before. And thanks for looking, man. Fascinating little fact I've discovered over the past few days sitting here like a zombie in my freaking coma. And when I say that, it's like, oh, I had MS hug the other day too. That was a trip. I'll have to describe that to you. I think it was the first or second time I've ever had an MS hug. And it's a symptom we deal with. You guys see that? People doing that shit. So where are we at? Let's go. Maps. Come on, Google. What you got? I just want to share something with you guys. I found it fascinating. All right, so what do I do? Let's see if I can. Yes, I can. And so, wow, that's really small. I can't even see you guys. Holy shit. All right, let's take a look. So check it out. I type in my name. What do I find? Well, looks like we're going to my cousin's gymnastics in Austin, Colorado. Yeah, that's my cousin in Colorado. So if you type in your name, you guys have probably done this, and if you haven't, I implore you to do it. And I'd like you to compare it and contrast it or add it to your research on sites like genie.com, ancestry.com. I've used those sites very little. I found much more information in place names. Okay, so let's take a look at where my folks are from. Okay, Voss, Norway, Vossestrand. There's also here. And so I will go here. right? So what is this? This is a river. Okay, big deal. Who cares, Warlord, right? This is a river. There we go. See if I can still do this right. It's been a while since I've used this. Where is it? I know where it is. And I know everything about the history of this area intimately. No shit. I just happen to know everything there is to know about the history of this area. Why? Beats me. But it's been a story and saga of something I've been interested in. So here's Bergen. Okay. Where are we? If you guys are Viking Conquest players, you guys are familiar with Hroald. Okay, you guys may have heard me talk about a hero called Hroald Eysteinsson, and his father was Eystein Glumra. And Glumra means big mouth. He was a guy who was always, he talked the talk, but he didn't walk the walk. All right? He was brazen. And so here's one area, and all these areas that have my last name in it, Tunget, okay, are all in this area. They're all in Vassastrand. Okay, it's very pretty here. There's a couple nice hotels here. It's fantastic. So we can go down here. We can look around. And so I think maybe my daughter will go here. Yep. And she'll burn me right up here in this river. And so I'm looking at this. I see one road through here. This is a fire gap is what this is. This is a national forest, if this is a national forest. You can see some trails through here. This is a fire gap to stop the fire from crossing, right? So we're up in Hroald. So what happened here? Well, shit, I have about 3 audio books that are amazing about the whole story of Sigurd the Mighty and his brother Hroald Eysteinsson, who helped, was a bannerman and fought under the banner of King Hroald Fairhair. Okay, so you have King Hroald Fairhair. Hroald Eysteinsson's family helped King Hroald ascend to the throne. What's the significance of that? Hroald Eysteinsson's jarldom is here, where we are now. What does that tell me? It tells me that my family fought for Jarl Hroald. To me, the way I was raised and where I come from, that tells me that all of this fascination with these stories in this area up till now, I think I'm 53, up till now, tells me that that fascination is because this is where my ancestors are from. But I just recently put that together because there's 2 other places that also bear my name in Norway. And the most famous is Tønsberg. Okay? We should be right up here. Yeah, right here. And so Tønsberg. Okay, so why would it be Tøn? Two parts of a word. Tøn, gate. Where does gate come from? Gate comes from Gatus. Tøn comes from Tønsberg. Okay, who told me this? My hereditary hemochromatosis doctor, who is the world's expert on hereditary hemochromatosis, Carla Ludwig. Okay, she's somewhat of an expert in Norse studies. Why? Because this is where hemochromatosis came from. Hemochromatosis has had a name since 1997. In 1997, the year my daughter was born, hemochromatosis was given a name. We've had it for more than 17,000 years because our ancestors have been eating diets from this sea, Straits of Denmark, Gulf of Finland, the Baltic Sea for thousands of years. And so it causes a genetic defect because we're eating the same diet for thousands of years. And so what happens? You guys heard of Beowulf, right? The Geats. Beowulf and the Geats. So we're talking 300 AD. So Beowulf and the Geats were up here. This is where his kingdom was, okay? He does his grand adventures, okay? We read in the Saga of Beowulf, which was the earliest record that we have of the Saga of Beowulf is in 497 AD, and it's on a burnt piece of parchment that we found in East Anglia. How'd he get there, right? His descendants went there. The first East Anglians were descendants of Beowulf. But before all that happens, Beowulf, and Ryko's just drinking this in, I hope. And so Beowulf and what we see in TV and the adventures of Beowulf, right? So Beowulf leaves here, he's in the Straits of Denmark, he comes over to Sweden. The Geat clan were here, shit, I don't know, 1,000 years? Okay, they were here for years and years and years. But then Swedes, Sverre, from up in Stockholm, whatnot, take over and consolidate Sweden. Okay, so the Geats at one point, probably 1,000 years ago, the Geats were run out of Gothenburg. Okay, you hear I pronounce it a little differently from the cornfields. And they came up into Tunsberg and they settled in Oslo, Telemark, and Tunsberg. And Telemark should be right up in here. Tunsberg should be up here in this area. So you guys get the idea. And so then what happens? Giving you my whole family history here. The Getas, Tunsberg, the Geats of Tunsberg, Tuns Getas. What does it eventually translate into over 1,000 years? The language changes from spear maker to spear road to one who goes forth, is what my name means. And then as my ancestors go down into Denmark, they join Jarl Guthrum the Unlucky. If you guys have watched The Last Kingdom and you saw Jarl Guthrum on The Last Kingdom, those spearmen back there, his warriors, were my family. And so they joined up with Jarl Guthrum, who in the Vikings TV show, Jarl Guthrum doesn't even make it to age 18. He doesn't even leave Denmark. He gets killed in Denmark. The guy conquers East Anglia. He becomes a Christian. He becomes a king until he dies. He becomes friends with King Alfred. But in the Vikings TV show, Michael Hirsch has him die at age 18. Is the guy smoking crack? Okay, so my family comes from Tunsberg. You guys like my history class, huh? So check it out. So my ancestors are here. They migrate all the way up through the mountain system. We have a couple of settlements up here that bear my name, all right? So then Jarl Guthrum and the Danish invasions of East Anglia began, the invasions of Northumbria and Bembra, Lincoln, all right, everything. And so they leave here, they go over to East Anglia. We invade East Anglia in 870 AD, which is what we're playing through right now. And up here in Norwich, my people settle. My family settles up here. How do I know this? If you follow place names, it's like breadcrumbs, okay? It's like breadcrumbs. All you have to do is look at place names. So I probably won't find it right here. I can just look it up, can't I? Yeah. Let's see. There's a couple new places too, right? So there's one. Are we still in East Anglia or we go down south of London? We moved all the way up there. There's another Tungate that's just south of London, but the main settlement is right up here in Norwich and North Walsham, okay? So my ancestors settled here in East Anglia. There's rivers, there's a road. I'm not going to look it up right now. But they settled here until the 1720s. My ancestors stayed here. They came from Norway, went with the invasions. They stayed here for almost 1,000 years. Almost 1,000 years. The 870s all the way up until the 1720s. And then my ancestors started migrating over to the United States from there. And then 100 years after that, more and more cousins and sloopers came from Norway over to settle in the same areas. Thanks for listening. Zeker, what's happening? Good to see you, bub. So right on, guys. Place names. What that was all about is I cannot express enough how important looking at maps is when you're tracing your ancestry, rather than looking at a chart that says this and that, or a family tree that might be right, it might be wrong. Take all that information and get a big picture on all the way back to the beginning for you. You know, rivers, hills, dikes, forests, castles, houses, towns, villages. What did I just see? Shit, I almost saw a totally linear line that went right from Norway, right to England, right to the USA. But unfortunately, because of that, because I don't have a lot of branches, I'm more susceptible to illnesses, immune system issues. So you guys who are freaking multicultural, you know, shit, be glad you are. Why does a stand of grass or a forest or a garden remain strong for such a long time? Because of variety. Because when something dies, there's enough of it to take its place, or there's other good links in the chain to also take its place. But if you don't have that variety, one species dies, it's done. But if you got 5 subspecies of that species, the species lives on. Strength and variety. You guys know the drill. Thanks for listening. Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir. Why are you moving? What's up? That's my name. That's my name. My parents had high hopes. You can just call me War. If we're acquainted, you can call me War. But if we're not acquainted, you can call me Lord. Right on, dude. Right on. Maps are awesome, man. Dude, I mean, especially where you live. Especially where you live, man. It's like the UK is the center of a lot of, majority of the migration over to the USA is German and English. For decades, Congress voted on whether to make it a mandatory second language, that German was our second language. Because by one vote of Congress, we're speaking English. If that vote would have went the other way, we would have been a German-speaking nation. And so this nation was pretty split in the 1700s between Germans and English. And then that whole Battle of Culloden thing changed everything, and all the Scots immigrated into Southern Virginia. And then the religious lines were drawn in this country as well. So have you guys ever had a broken tooth, like a piece of glass, and it's inside your gum, and every time you bite, it's like stabbing you? Keeps you awake, doesn't it? Thank you. Where is it? Is it in East Anglia or is it not in East Anglia? Yes. Yes. Yes! Sing it, Crimson. Oh, nice. I know where that's at. Man. That's, wouldn't you call that the Midlands? What kingdom was that? Cambridge was Mercia, I believe. Wasn't it? Or am I wrong? Which would be fascinating, because we're just going to call you fucking Lord Penda from now on. One of the greatest kings of the British Isles. Ooh, King Penda. Rot, you know who Penda was? You better know who Penda was. You live on the island. You guys learned that in school, right? Oh, look where Rot's going. Right on. Oh, you're gonna, so much to see and do in England. So much, so many museums and so much history. The one place that I would really put on my buckets list is the, correct me with the name, Rottweiler, is isn't there an Imperial War Museum in England? I think I have the name wrong though, but it's an Imperial War Museum. I've always wanted to go there. Yeah, just outside Cambridge. Cambridge, let's see where you are. Yeah, that's East Anglia. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely East Anglia. Yep, that's definitely East Anglia. Yeah, I thought Cambridge was a little further to the west, and it's not. Yeah, you're just south of the Gouache. Yeah, that fucking right there, Cambridge, man. Holy shit. Between 600 AD and 800 AD, Cambridge was fought over, man, countless times. Countless times. There's so much to see and do there. I would never have enough time for the rest of my life to see and do and peruse the books in that museum in Cambridge. And so when you go into Cambridge and you go into their library, and they have a library museum there, and then it displays books and old texts. Usually those are copies. They don't keep them out. They're archived in pressure, temperature controlled rooms and that sort of thing. But those texts and things that you will look at, there, sweet, right? I forget what's buried in the yard here. There's something buried in the yard here that's significant. It's major significance. Oh, look at this. I'm home. Right on. How'd you like to live in there? Right on. Awesome. Dude, look at this, man. Sweet, man. It's nice there. Check that out. My client, I was showing you guys the brick house inn. He is from Oxford. His sister-in-law is from South Africa. And the gentleman who owns, I want one. Nice. Nice. How'd that get over there? You guys stole that from us. You guys stole that from us. We want it back. Nice. Oh man, look at that. Look at that building. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that brickwork. Isn't that fabulous? Look at that tower. Isn't that cool? I don't know what you got. I don't know what you, look at this, man. Sweet. Nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that, Rot. Isn't that awesome? You need to go on live stream from there. Dude, you need to go in this church and sing the Rottweiler song really loud. Look at that freaking stand right there. Just seeing that stand right there on the corner makes me hungry. Forget about the church. Look at that. Pretty cool. Nice, dude. Look at that. Sweet. So you're going to take us on a live stream tour, right? You better. When you're feeling up to it. Run faster, kids. Move it. Look at that. Fabulous. Yeah, shit, man. The books in these places, not enough time in a lifetime to digest all of it. Even half of it. Nice. Yeah, man, you get to Cambridge, you're in for a treat, huh? Sweet. This guy had a good time. Nice. Look at that poor lawn. It's got fungus all over it. That's an evening rain. Hot all day, evening rain, fungus all over. Got brown patch all over it. What do? Rake it out. It'll grow another blade. It's just like growing another piece of hair. So, if you ever have a lawn care guy who tries to sell you a fungicide application, you can go with it or go without it. Okay? Grass is just like hair. Okay? Grass blade falls off, it's going to grow another one just like any other plant. You want to speed up the process and save yourself $100? Go out there with the plastic rake and rake it out a little bit, give it some air. And then, yeah, save yourself the money. Yeah, that's what my lawn care videos are usually about, is not letting get people ripped off by shady fly-by-night lawn care companies doing their goofy shit. Right on, man. Sweet. Yep, I sure love your country. I really do. The history, the architecture, everything about it. Even the crappy food and the big ears. That's right. I love you guys. Yeah. Make sure you keep that topsoil off of any plant material. What happens is this, all right? What happens is, go here, go here. All right. Dynamite. Out of sight. Let me see those. That's what I wanted to see. So check it out. Let's say you put soil over top of any dead vegetative material at all. It doesn't matter what it is. If you put topsoil over top of that vegetative material, when that vegetative material decomposes, it's going to create a gaseous layer underneath that soil. That gaseous layer becomes poisonous. You'll plant new grass. It's just rule of thumb, something to remember. A lot of people don't know this. I did not know this 30 years ago. So vegetative material, soil on top of it. You didn't remove the vegetative material. Over time, within 6 months, that's going to turn into a poisonous gaseous layer beneath the soil surface with the new soil. You plant any new plants, it doesn't matter what it is. You plant any new plant, unless it's a really big tree. Once the root system grows, let's say another month to 5-6 months, depending upon what you planted, once that root system hits that gaseous layer, your plant will likely die. It could get very sick. And by that time, that much time has gone by, most people, I would imagine, would wonder what the heck happened. And they had forgotten the fact that they had top dressed that. If you do top dress anything, you guys, make sure you remove all, you're putting dirt on dirt always. Don't ever put dirt covering and burying vegetative material. A lot of people think, well, that works as a compost or a soil fertilizer, but the detrimental damage could be really expensive. So just thought I'd share. AJ Turgeon says so. Dr. Dave Chalmers and Dr. Houston B. Couch, rest in peace, they say so. So don't do it. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. I may not be an expert on anything in the world at all. I'm an expert in nothing. But I am absolutely one of the United States' top turf experts, and that's a fact. Turf grass ecology. I am an expert in turf. But that's it. I am not an expert in ham sandwiches. I am not an expert in running a marathon. Thanks for the kind conversation, Alia. Pull out the thatch and cut grass right on. And dethatchers, you guys. No professional green industry company uses dethatchers anymore except for renovations. Because we now know that dethatchers damage the crowns of desirable turf plants that we want to keep. That's why we don't use dethatchers anymore, and we haven't for 30 years. But people still go out and dethatch. If you're renovating a property, you want to get some brand new, nice, fresh grass in there, you're gonna grow a new lawn, you want to rip that shit out, dethatch the hell out of it. Plant some new grass. I'm all about that. But you know, some people will go out there in a nice, beautiful, healthy lawn thinking they're doing something good, and then they're like, holy shit, where'd all these weeds come from? You weaken the grass, it can't compete with the weeds. So let's talk about Vikings. So we're talking about turf. So let's talk about Torf Einar. Einar, Torf Einar. Who was Torf Einar? Torf. Why'd they call him Turf? Because that's what that means in Old Norse. Torf Einar, Torf Einar. Torf Einar was one of the Jarls of the Orkneys and Shetlands after 900 AD. And he was a badass motherfucker. Schaefer. Trying to get my parents' grass back this summer, but it's really bad. Schaefer. That's my favorite. I had some of those for breakfast. Man, you guys just come in or get an old guy stone. Thank you. So this painting, what are we looking at? There's King Eric of Hroald, right? And so behind King Eric of Hroald in this painting, and I love this artist, and guys, I'll find out who this is, and I'll post a bunch of these of his work. These paintings were made about 100 years ago. This artist produced about 3 dozen of these fantastic paintings. And I simply, Angus McBride. Angus McBride is the artist. And so this is at the Battle of Hafrsfjordur, the Battle of Stavanger. And this battle is what set our hero on his path, okay? So here on the right, we have King Hroald, we have Ronvald Eystein from Hroald, and Ramdal, which is now Vasastrand, okay, the Voss area. On the left, we have King Eric of Hroald, and his daughter was Queen Gyda, and she was the first queen, what I would say is the first queen of Norway. Harold had about a dozen wives, eventually. And so the guys behind King Eric there on the left with the yellow beard would be Hroald and his brother Had the Hard, and probably Coyote Hinaudgi, and what that means is Cody the Rich. So the guy was one of the wealthiest jarls in the islands. And so they're losing the battle. So this is a deciding battle in the unification of Norway and King Harold's conquest of his own country. Why did he set out to unite the country? Well, a lot of people would say, well, there's a lot of squabbles and this jarl and that jarl, and there was strife and all that jazz, right? Well, he was trying to stop Vikings. And so in our game, Viking Conquest, I salute the Britain Walda team for making the Vikings bad guys, because that's what they were. Okay, and so because of King Eric's defeat at the Battle of Hafisfjord, you guys would better know it as the Battle of Stavanger, where you guys have seen on the internet the 3 big giant swords and photos of Norway and Stavanger, and that was called the Battle of Hafisfjord, but it was a deciding battle. Now, Jarl Gandalf, King Gandalf, and that's where that name comes from Tolkien, was Jarl Gandalf, and he had a couple of his sons were probably the last holdouts. And I could be wrong, but I thought I would share the name of the Jarl. So I thought I would share a little bit of that history with you, of who these people are and what we're looking at, because it is directly related to the saga of the game that we are forging with Hroald. And so these guys here behind King Eric became outcasts. They became exiles, they became expatriates. Okay, now eventually over the next 100 years, they would settle in a place called Vik. Okay, a lot of their descendants, which is where the word Viking derives from. So at this time, these people, that word didn't exist, and neither did a Satra. And I don't use that word in reference to my religion because that's a modern term. And I also do not refer to the worship of my ancestors' gods and their traditional cultural religious practices as mythology, because that would be me admitting that it's not true, which is why I don't use that word in reference to anybody's beliefs. So I thought I would share. I like the show. The first season is very good, except for the Jarl. In reality, okay, check it out, you guys. Check it out. Season 1, when the Jarl is acting like a big shot, right? We'll go back to the hall. So when the Jarl's acting like a big shot and he's looking down his nose at Ragnar and he's being a dipshit, right? Okay? You know the scene where the thief is going through the line of people and they're throwing cabbages at him? If that Jarl, in reality, real history, this is the way the culture of my people were 1,000 years ago. If that Jarl was acting like that to Ragnar and to the other people like he was a big shot, they would be throwing cabbage at him. That's a fact. They would ignore him. They would pretend like he's invisible if he acted that way. And some people in the last 10 years are now invisible to me, and that's one of the reasons why. It's as if they're not there. And I've been doing it since the day I was born, and where I'm from, if people don't look at you probably look them right in the eye, say they know you're real. YH. YH. Your herb or my herb? But I do love the show. The most significant line that was ever spoken in that entire series was one line. The scene where Ragnar is sitting down with his son and they're camping and they're on the way to the thing. When you go to the thing, everyone is equal. There is no Jarl. There is no law deciding shit. That's garbage. When you go to the thing, when you step in that circle, everyone is equal. And so, yeah. But when Ragnar is sitting down with his son and he's telling him the story of how he met his wife, that's totally true. That's right on the money. And Ragnar was the son of Sigurd Hring. Sigurd Hring was the king, okay? So Ragnar was a prince. But you would watch the beginning of the show and you'd say, most people would say, and I've heard this from a lot of, I guess, new converts who don't really, I don't know anybody who practices paganism like I do, but a few people. But when you see Ragnar living in this small farm in this hut, that's accurate. He would have been a prince. That's how he would have lived. He could claim a great swath of land. He could have 30 men with spears at his side. He's a prince. In those days, that was a prince. And that was very accurate. And when they donned the headbands, that was very accurate. But as the show progressed, it got into horse shit. And one of my friends from college that I went to school with, Anita Kabata. Anita, smoking hot girl, man. Man, holy cow, memories. She went on to be the costume designer for Michael Hirsch's, a lot of his series. She worked on Tudors, she worked on Camelot, and I think she did some work on Vikings too. And my daughter still has an offer to go out if she wants to and intern. Wouldn't that be super? Don't pass it up, kid. So that would be awesome. You guys ever seen Michael Hirsch's series Camelot? King Arthur, his King Arthur series. He did it before the Tudors. It was one of his first TV shows. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was excellent. And I'll tell you what. Don't get me wrong. I love the Vikings TV show. I do. But it's fiction. Every goddamn bit of it. Okay? So, in every bit of it. When Ragnar dies, Rollo was 5 years old. They never met and they were not related at all. They weren't even from the same country. Okay? Now, the whole Lagertha trip was totally right on the money. Lagertha of Sealand was her real name. And that whole saga of with Lagertha was really good. That was a good story. Yeah. So what was the most accurate line? Okay, here's another one for you. Okay, so Ragnar is thrown into a pit of snakes. Thor, help me. Help me, Thor. Help me, Thor. Holy shit, help me strike down this fiction and fantasy. Holy shit. So in that's a whole metaphor is what that is. Ragnar becomes a Bible-thumping Christian. That's real history. I know, I was there. How you like that? So Ragnar becomes Ragnar the Ruthless, as he was known. Ragnar becomes a Bible-thumping Christian. The pit of vipers that he was thrown into, that is referencing the clergy and all the drama and all the, what's the word I'm looking for here, guys? All the crazy bullshit that goes on within the church and Rome and all that crap. That's what that's in reference to. Ragnar was not literally thrown into a pit of vipers, real snakes. It's not. It's a story because they couldn't say the church sucked and they fucked Ragnar over and they sucked him into their bullshit, because that's what that means. Now you have it. You want to know the real deal on Vikings? You'll find it here. It is all written. It is all written in the ancient sagas by an ancient wise man who smokes herb every day. I should know. I was there. I wrote it. I can't remember the word I'm looking for. All of the crazy shit that goes on within an organization. I would call it water cooler politics. Yeah. So that's what happened to Ragnar the Ruthless. Yeah, and for example, Ivar the Boneless. Why was he called the Boneless? Wasn't because he couldn't walk. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Ivar was about 6'7". He was a big badass motherfucker, and he had a whole shield wall of women who were all buried with him. We now know this. We have carbon dating. Okay? Ivar, the reason that he was called the Boneless is because he was so badass in battle that his bones could never be broken. He never had a broken bone. No sword, no axe, no hammer could break his bones. That's why it was as if he didn't have any bones. The people don't understand how ancient Norsemen word things. I do. I was there. Come have a Kringla. It's because his bones were unbreakable. That's how badass he was. But if anybody can find his chariot on eBay, I would love to have that fucking chariot, right? That'd be like the ultimate wheel chariot, right? This ain't a wheelchair. This is Ivar the Boneless's chariot. Are you kidding me? I got fire-breathing hellhounds pulling this thing. And I am a fire-breathing freaking... We are a fire-breathing king of the Irish Sea. And we got the Irish are knocking on our door tonight. And we are the kings of Sudrear, the king of the southern sea. And so we're going to go and help our friends, the Danes, secure what was once Lagan. We're going to help our father-in-law, Olaf the White, consolidate his kingdom in Vesafjordur. It's going to be awesome. My teeth are killing me and I'm totally baked and I love you guys' company. A bunch of stoners. Let's go Viking. Should I put the helmet on? Did you guys ever see my Viking hat? Nice chatting with you guys. Thanks for listening. I'll see you tomorrow. So we are playing Tox Sale's armor mod. And Tox is a freaking VIP in our channel. And Tox Sale is responsible for a great deal of this mod on top of the mod. So we're starting with Balance Mod 13. And then we put Tox Sale's mod. Shout outs to Tox. On top of it. And so you guys, if you've hung out for our Viking Conquest adventures, welcome back. This is Larry Lujak here on WGN Channel 9 Chicago. And it's freaking Viking Crazy Day. What's a bunyip? Somebody tell me what a bunyip is. B-U-N-Y-I-P. Google it. Tell us what a bunyip is. It's the first creature, legendary creature from antiquity that I probably ever learned about after dragons. Rottweiler lives in the land of dragons. Isn't that wonderful artwork that Tox Sale did? This is all Tox Sale's artwork. I did not do this. The font Tox Sale made for me personally as a birthday gift. Isn't that some awesome freaking woodcut looking work? I love it. It totally changes the game. The music I've already modded. The music is mine. I modded the troop trees. I modded some of the kits. I modded some of the weapons. And starting now, if there's things in the game where I say, okay, we're going to change that, I'm going to jump out and I will change it and I will show you guys how to change it and show you how simple it is to mod Warband, which is changed a few numbers. Now textures and shit, it takes some skill. Do you mean the creature in Australian mythology? The bunyip. Dude, you haven't lived until you've gotten robbed by a bunyip. I bet you they're tasty. Dude, let's go bunyip hunting, you guys. We'll have a bunyip cookout. Cook us some barbecued bunyip. Dude, okay, so I was a little boy, right? This is my pagan story. Share my pagan story with you guys. So here's my pagan story. I was probably 5 years old. I'm in an 1898 Victorian farmhouse. Now, if you Google that and you image search it, you will see the very same 1898 Victorian farmhouse. If you Google image search that, every picture will look the same. The house will look the same, but they're in different states. In 1898, that was the most popular house design. In any event, I'm in my grandparents' house. It was like a house right out of Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, right? Out in the country, middle of nowhere in Illinois. I mean, in the middle of nowhere. You're in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing for 100 miles. It's farmhouse. Big wooden closing doors and everything. It was really, really great. And so my grandfather comes out in the most dapper suit, man. He looked like a bootlegger. He looked like a gangster. Fedora, his cane, everything, right? Gets in his Ford pickup truck, his red Ford pickup truck. This is back in the 70s. Vietnam just got over. And he's going to church. And my grandma sits me down, and I remember we had some catfish and some eggs, and she put red pepper on the eggs. And my grandfather told me, boy, and he talked like Foghorn Leghorn because he was from the Smoky Mountains, Tennessee. Right? This is my mom's side of the family, right? They're Anglo-Saxon and Germanic. So my mom's side of the family, and they're Irish. He sits down, he says, boy, you eat some of this here red pepper on your eggs, and when you die in the desert, you'll be so hot the buzzards won't even eat you. And so good memory. And so I remembered that. My granddad told me that. So my granddad sits me down with that. My grandma comes over, some blueberry muffins, some catfish, and some eggs for breakfast. My grandpa leaves to go to church, but we don't go with him, right? And my grandmother always reminded me of like, and she was Norwegian, and so she was from the area, my grandmother. And so she was very different. She's very educated, and she taught college at the University of Chicago, history, lore, you name it. And she taught a lot of Tolkien. That's where I learned my Tolkien. And so my grandmother, I asked my grandma, I said, why aren't we going to church with Grandpa? And she says, well, I don't go to that church. And she goes, eat your breakfast, and after breakfast, I want to show you something. And so after I ate my breakfast, she takes me to her library, and she had this great library, right? I mean, it was just like you'd picture like sitting in a library in Cambridge or something. And she had this whole wall of books that was just in the walls. And all these books were about mythology and legends and lore and history and like the coolest shit you can think of. She had the original first hardbacks of all the Tolkien books, everything, the original printings, all kinds of great stuff like that. Copies of the Exeter book, all kinds of nutty stuff. It was just fabulous. So she pulls out this book, and it's just this little paperback book. And it's a compendium or something. I can't remember the title. But she said it was like a compendium, all the mythological creatures from history. And so the first page I opened up was the Bunyip stew. So so my grandmother got me started on the Sagas by Olive Bray, published in 1913, was my first introduction to the Havamal and the Sagas. And that's what pointed me in my direction. I wasn't sitting out in the woods tripping on acid, rubbing a crystal, calling out Gaia. More power to you. We're at day 1388 in the Saga of Hroald. Let's go, go, go. Cormac Saga, baby. Holy shit, I got some iced tea. I got more buds than I could smoke in a week. I'm heavily armed. And I got ice cream. So let's see how our hero is looking. Rock and roll, level 39. We're almost level 40. Health 75. 89 stamina, 1195 renown. Our renown of most of the kings around the kingdoms are like 1400. Our reputation has been wavering. Why? Because I'm not letting any of the enemy lords out of our dungeon. They can kiss our ass. I don't care about my reputation. I'm a Viking. They don't like it, come knocking on my door, right? We'll go shield wall. So all these Irish lords keep coming over here, picking on our peasants, burning our villages down. I got tired of these little gnats flying around. I threw them in the dungeon. I'm not letting them out until they sue for peace. Win-win. One, my villages stop getting raided. All right. Number two, if they sue for peace, it's instant recognition that I am a legitimate king of my kingdom. It gives me right to rule. What do I lose? I lose maybe 20, 30,000 for a ransom. I can make 20, 30,000 in a day raiding their kingdom. Piece of cake. So I'm not letting any of the lords out, and that's why I have the special trait Dungeon Master. The trait that I'm trying to get, I should be able to double up our trait. I think the Dungeon Master, I'm hoping the Dungeon Master special trait gives us less chance that the Lord can escape from our dungeons. But if I have enough wine in my inventory, I should get the wino trait. I call it the wino trait. I think it's stupid. I'm not a wine connoisseur. I would be giving my brothers and shield wall warriors and my fellow jarls gifts of ale and mead, right? I wouldn't be giving them wine. So, unless we were adding hot peppers to it, right, and make some capsamel, the pirates drank. We cannot read. We have not read any books. We have no scars. I think we have one lifetime permanent wound, but I got it healed. Yeah. Shit, I've killed 12 of my own men by accident, right? In our stories, you are a youth. You have higher strength and agility and lower intelligence and charisma, right? According to Galen's ancient temperament, your personality is sanguine. Its elements is air, and its Hippocrates' humorous blood. It is associated with people who are optimistic, imaginative, artistic, cheerful, sociable, rational, pleasure-seeking, and they're not afraid to fart in public. These people are also forgetful, impulsive, and unpredictable. According to the 4 cardinal virtues recognized in writings of classical antiquity, you most often exhibit fortitude, also called courage, backbone, a spine. Come on, you yellow hammers, get off the fence. It ensures firmness during difficulties and constancy in the pursuit of goals and tying one's shoes. It is the strength to make a decision based on moral convictions, whatever the consequences. You ain't shitting, and that's exactly why I picked it. The strength to make a decision based on moral convictions, whatever the consequences. It's my #1 rule in life. You are a Norseman, a member of the pagan peoples native to Scandinavia who raided the coast of Europe and the British Isles. You were born years ago to a warrior. Your father was a warrior in the service of a noble lord. He trained you in both axe and spear from a young age, drilling you for long hours and beating us with a willow stick. His command still echoes in your mind, shield, whoa, boy. Your family believed in the Scandinavian gods and still do. You soaked up all the stories told far into the night. You notice it didn't say mythology. With everyone gathered around the fireplace, you are a staunch believer in the old ways. You ain't whistling Dixie either. Your worship gives all the deities their due. Odin, Thor, Freya. Thor is also the god of farmers and blue-collar workers and the common man. And if you're a farmer and a civil servant and you're just a regular old blue-collar working guy, you're going to work for Thor. Freya, the goddess of love. No, she's not. She's the goddess of seduction who is tasked by Odin to pit men against each other for her affection so that they kill each other and Odin has more corpses for his corpse haul. Everyone knows this. It is written. And all the rest required to oversee all the disparate processes of the world. You spent your youth as a trainee at a nobleman's hall. Warrior at a nobleman's hall. You're chosen to be a companion to one of the wealthiest noblemen of the kingdom, King Hroald. You were drawn most by the word of conflict and competition. Yep, you ain't kidding. Such games provided you invaluable lessons to your current life. Upon reaching adulthood, you became a free man and moreover a master of a bit of land. This meant that you at least, up in Vasastan, you meant that you at least had it easier than the servants. And I did change the names in our game. I modded the place names in our map. I've changed them to real place names. I got away from that whole Britain Walda thing. You owned some servants who helped you with the hard work, some thralls. I think we need to change that to thralls too. We need to make some changes in the troops text. We can do that tonight. You had to pay rent to your overlord, who owed him labor services for your land. When the lord was involved in war, you guys know the drill. How's our kingdom doing? We're defending. No one's disgruntled, no one's wrestled. I'm keeping them happy. Asgard, our wife is our minister. And there's one thing I'm trying to figure out. What's our skills? We're sitting at level 39. Hopefully we'll level up soon. Yeah, we got a ways to go. We got like 30,000, 40,000 experience points before we get leveled up. What's shaking, my lord? Right on, we're kicking ass. The only thing I ever cheese is the inventory. I'm not going to waste my hard-earned points on inventory slots. Nah. So in Iron Flesh, that is honestly 1. These are all honestly 1 scores. All my scores are not cheated. Rock and roll. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Whoa! Ganja, thanks for the raid, bro. Dude. What's happening, buddy? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the host. I got a big fat bowl for you, my favorite ganja preacher, my only ganja preacher. And that's the only time I go to church is Ganja's church. Cheers. Welcome to the Shield Wall, homeboy. And thanks for the Ganja Church over the weekend, man. And thanks for the kind rides. Good to see you. This puff's for you. Thank you, Crimson. Welcome, you guys. What's shaking, Ganja? How you doing, buddy? Dude, what were you playing? Right on, brother. I hope you had a good ride. Awesome, awesome. Oh, yellow sunshine. That's what I was telling you in your church. I told you I had some yellow sunshine. Yellow sunshine. Makes me happy. So I'm doing better. I didn't have any meds over the weekend, but I'm doing okay now. I'm recovering. It's good to see you, Ganja. High five, bro. Have some good rest, a good ride, a good game. And I'll see you on your stream soon. As Ganja always says, cheers. Skull. We need the Ricola horn, right? I gotta give you mods 3 points. Yep, time to puff. You guys just come in here to get me stoned. You do. You guys just come in here to get me stoned. Just to see this poor old guy all stoned. Thank you. Sincerely, truly, now and forever. I hope that worked. I already forgot if there was a bong about. Man, it's freaking roasting in here. Holy shit, man. Where's the dry ice? Isn't that a great shirt? I usually only wear this for the Viking streams. Right? Be right back. Alright, I saw you guys looking at my booty. Yeah, you were. You were too. Yeah. Let's puff. Me so horny. Me so horny. Me so horny. All right. You never saw the Viking hat. I haven't even busted out my hats yet. The way we go tanking. I got all kinds of hats. I'm a reenactor. This is for my pajamas, though. This came with my Elvis pajamas. Dude, I gotta turn the air conditioning down. It's too hot in here. Right on. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. My legs will be feeling better, I hope, this week. Yeah, man. That was on low. We need it on high. Yeah, no chair today, man. No chair today. No wheelchair today. After you're in your wheelchair, man, if you guys ever use a wheelchair, it's like a bumper car. You know, you're in it for like 6 hours, you had enough, you got to get out of there. But the freedom is nice, you know? That's why I'm like, fuck it, it pisses me off, and I'll just get up and walk, and I might fall down, and it might hurt, but you got to get out of the chair. You can't stay in the chair all the time. Dude, right on. I'm gonna get you guys all Viking hats. I will. We'll all be horny. It'll be great. Let's kill something. Right on. Now I changed this screen, and I did change. This is my screen that I made. And I showed Tox this, and I think he's going to put this in the mod. And the family tree work that I did in the game, Tox LA wants that for his mod too, so I'm honored. Because this screen that he had was, the artwork was done by a friend of mine on my Facebook friend of mine, the art that Tox used, but it was too busy. You couldn't really see the menu. And here, what I did with this, watercolored it and shit. Now you can see it. So rock and roll. So that's what we're gonna do. So we are running off these damn raiders, these bastards. Not you guys. I love you guys. You kidding me? These raiders from these Irish are coming across the sea, and they're raiding and they're killing our peasants. It's not cool. So yeah, I was rolling out battles to 600. I was playing when I was sick, you know, I was chilling, just playing some. And so I usually roll out battles to 600, but I can't do that streaming, it'll lag too much. We'll try like 350, we'll just go 420. I'm probably not gonna, I can never hit 420. I can never hit 420. $421 of those. Let's get back in there. So, Hroald, Rig, we are the kings of Sudrear, the southern seas, the Irish Sea. We are the wild king of nowhere and lord of man, lord of Dun Britain. And we may be the kings of Dublin soon. We'll see. We are married to the lovely Asgard, and her father is Olaf the White, the former drummer from Def Leppard. So what do we need to do here? What's our army looking like? Get those goatees back there. You see right there when I say goatee, you see we say it a little different than our Norse cousins. Wacky, huh? How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? Who do we got? Brunhild. She's doing good. Dive. Asbjorn. Agathinos. Reginald. Rorik Dorstad. Right. And our warrior, our hero of the evening, Hroald Rig. Awesome, awesome. Let's get this freaking candle cooking, man. See if I can start a fire right here on my desk. Almost. Almost. We're getting there. I'll be a pyromaniac someday. Bitchin'. Freeholds, North Mathers. I don't know where I was going with these guys. I can't remember why I kidded these troops, but I'll figure it out. We got what we got. We got 317 troops. This means we should be able to take 300 and I think we could take 450 on our ships now. Yeah, we got 100 Vikings. Let these guys down here. These Vikings, yeah, right there. Get these guys, Elite Spearman Bodyguard, right there. Our Opheadines, get them up front and center. Yeah, this will work. Good deal. Dude, rest well. Thanks for the conversation, man. Oh, I used to wear it I used to wear different hats all the time, you guys. I have like German tank hats and helmets. I have like, I'm getting a British Tommy World War I hat. And I'm also getting a new tricorn. And where I live here in Gettysburg, if you guys want to be anything, any character from history, you can go right downtown and get suited up. Yeah. Dude, thanks for the company. And Rob, I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling better soon. I'll see you on you guys' streams. I hope I'm on tomorrow. If I'm not, it was good chatting with you tonight. Did anybody give him a shout out? Listen, dude. Share the ice cream, man. Share the ice cream. Share the ice cream. Dude, rest well. Rest well. Sleep good. Rest well, sleep good. Rottweiler has all the Ben and Jerry's in England. He does. Let's get these Huskarls up there. I don't know what we're going up against. I don't know why I did what I did. Don't matter. Let's see what our inventory is. We got plenty of grub. Looks like we're ready to rock and roll. Right? Let's just take a look, talk to our friends. Let me see your equipment. That's it. That's all I need. How we sit with him. We got 99 buddy points with. He should be Rorik of Dorstad. I was thinking about doing a playthrough where we play as Rorik of Dorstad, but we take over Frisia. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. That'd be fun to do a game right from day one. And most of our adventuring would be done in Wessex, Kent, East Anglia, Frisia, and Denmark. As opposed to what I usually play is like the Hebrides, Scotland, Norway, way north, Irish Sea is what I usually like to do. How about y'all? Play Viking Conquest. So what is it, midnight? Let's get in, let's rest. So this is our capital city. Everything in red is ours. Up here in the blue is the Picts and the Scots and King Constantine. I changed this to Stjornvegar because that's what was here at the time. Yeah, me and the kid went on vacation here. It was great. Stjornvegar. I think we went in like 893. It was awesome. Yep, we borrowed the Wayback Machine. That Marty McFly kid, he didn't even miss that car. And so this was not called Bjarneroy as in the original game. Bjarneroy is a small obscure island way up north. But Stjornvegar was the settlement here, which is today Lewis. That's accurate. So that's all right. The Isle of Skye is a really great place to put a fortress. Right? And did I or did I not change him to? Yep, I sure did. We changed him to Sigurd the Mighty. One of my favorite characters from history. Awesome. And our kingdom. Sudreon. Our vassals. Jarl Egil. Lady Solveig. Solveig was with us since the beginning. I think Solveig was our first companion. And so our very first kingdom, our very first foothold, the Isle of Man, we gave to Solveig. Yep, she's kicking ass as always. Yep, Jarl Helgi. Helgi was actually a prince from Sweden in real life. I'll add his real name at some point. I'll convert a lot of my text stuff from my modded version of Viking Conquest to Taxales modded version of Viking Conquest. So Helge is at Catharos. Okay, so this is our capital city, Dunbarton, one of the greatest fortresses in history. Never ever taken except by one man who is likely to be Ivar the Boneless, son of Ragnar. And so Catharos is held by Jarl Helgi. Dunavert is held by Jarl Egil. And so we have this surrounded by a couple of lords. We have the Sons of Ragnar over here in the orange. The biggest, baddest, fire-breathing war machine over in Ireland right now. Connacht has been rolling into everything. Yeah, so they're making a lot of waves. And so they're making a lot of enemies. The other big King Kong of the island is Mumain. And Mumain hasn't really messed with us, and Osrage are also at war with us, but they haven't messed with us at all. Mead has. Mead's pissing me off. Mead needs to fall. I'd like to take Tamer. I'd like to take Tamer away from them. I'd like to take Tamer away from Mead. I'd like to knock Mead back up into the hills. Okay, eventually we will take Rathkelter. That will be another one of our port cities. And we may or may not take Aliok. Right now the Wee Neil are hurt, and it's because of Connacht. So I think we could make buddies with the Wee Neil, and then we could, become allies with them, and we would have a northern port. That would make things a lot easier for us when we're doing travel all the way back over to Norway when we decide to go home. And so what I was showing you in Google, right, earlier, here we go. So this is where we be. So now you guys get an idea of what I showed you in on Google and where we are here in our game, right? And so Rogaland was held by Ronvold Estensen, and this entire area was once Hordaland, all right? And so that's how I tracked down my ancestors' place names. That's where we come from. Because I'm certainly not Mongolian or Chinese, which is the one other place that you'll find tongue. So, rock and roll. Looking good. Wessex is a freaking fire-breathing freaking mean machine. They are becoming the biggest and toughest kingdom. The Welsh are taking back their lost land, slowly but surely. We have captured Innismon, and we've managed to hang on to it. It's been besieged a few times. Sing it if you know it. Beat a drum if you don't. Right now, the biggest enemies we have are Connacht and Mead. So we're going to sleep overnight. We're going to drink some brews, right? We're going to get some girls, and the girls are going to get some girls. And we're going to drink some more brews. And then we're going to set out in our ships in the dawn. Let's get mugged. Are we going to get mugged? We didn't get mugged. I need to change the culture of this city, and I will show you guys how to do that. Let's keep these guys. Who isn't ready to... Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Because we're going to spend the night. I don't want all these troops shacking up in here. Sphere Warrior, Sphere Elite. Looking good. Take a couple of Danes. Let's get some companions. We'll keep these guys. I'll take all these freeholders. See what we can level up. We're going to rest, level up a little bit. We have really good morale, but I don't want to sail at night. You take a really big morale hit. Let's get all the women down below because they are all good luck. And we have an absolutely freaking gigantic army of kick-ass women. Cool deal. Those goatees, hornmen. I'm just trying to organize a little bit. If anyone's watching, thanks for kicking it. And by all means, drink, cheer, and be merry. Where the heck? That's what I was looking for. Standard bearers. Just what I needed. Right there. Right down at the bottom, boys. Where's our Vikingers? We've got them all. Good deal. Let's rest. Let's see what grub we got. My stuff might be maxed out. Good deal. What you got? It's still Brit stuff. I need to change all that. It's still kicking in Brit stuff. The culture hasn't changed, and so I will go and I'll change it. Let's see what he's got. I wonder what engraved axe. Long spear, 16,000. Let's see what we got. Bounce long war spear. I think it was better than the spear. I was going to give him 16. I got a lot of money. I just beat like a dozen lords. They're trying to besiege Innisman. We weren't going to have it. We beat the shit out of them. Kept it really close to our city where we had a really tough garrison. I kept going out, wiping them out, baiting them away. You know, trying to have some stronger numbers. I wouldn't mind having a better spear, but I wonder if it is. Let's find out. What do we got for a sword? We still have a tempered Widowmaker. We haven't found our Oathbird sword again. We lost our Oathbird sword in battle. Let's check out the spear he's got. Let's see what he's got. What did he give us? A rag, 33, 88, 220. Let's see if we can. How long is that? 220, 203. Yeah, it's a little bit longer. 94 speed, 88. Boy, it's slow. 4 pounds, 3.5. Let's get that sucker balanced out. Now let's check it out. It's still slow. It's longer, a little slower. The damage is decent, but it's a little slower. 36, what do we got here? 35. This is still a better weapon. It is. It's faster. It's got that 4 points of speed. It's just got 1 less damage point. And it's shorter. It's a lot shorter. This is good for a horse, though. We'll give it a shot right on. We've used it before. There was like shit, there's a spear of Odin I think we can get in here somewhere. Yep. That's the thing about memories. You get to learn them all over again sometime. Somebody's got a freaking Oathbird sword. Yes, indeed. The shop isn't going to be open. I just realized the shop's not going to be open, but the pub will be. Good day, my lord. Yep, recruit. All right, cool. What did that just say? Let's see. Max garrison recruitment is right on. The wealthiest center in the Northlands is known to be Dunbarton, so we are the wealthiest city in the land. Here in Dunbarton, we are poorer than 0 centers and richer than 28. Let's keep it that way. So we're not producing much in this area. Most of our economy is based on seagoing trade because we're a port city. Dublin is the richest in the Northlands. Hey, Dota. Yes, I did do a little bit of modding to this. How are you doing, buddy? Good evening. Oh, right on, Crimson. Rest well. Awesome, and thanks for hanging out. What's today? Woden's Day. Oh, right on. Cool beans, Dota. What are you snacking on, Crimson? Are you snacking? Chilling? Yeah, I was on a roll. I don't talk to nobody for a while, man. I just let it all hang out. Here in Dunbarton, we are less visited than 2 towns, more visited than 26. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got shit to do. Let's rest. Sing it. Someone's gonna try to kill me. We've got... Our morale's good. Nah, he married her. And we have a son. Yep, we have one boy. We need to have more. Oh, right on. Right on. I had spicy sausage and eggs and toast with lingonberry jam. That's what so I did eat something today. Yeah, that's all. That's what I had. Right on. So what will you have? Yeah, when you take your meds. That's why I had to eat something too. We're gonna rest. I'd love to mod this so that we can make our wife one of our companions. For example, we can swap our wife out with one of our companions, make our companion a minister for a while, and have our wife come and adventure with us. So far, we should have a pretty solid kingdom. Yeah, I changed this hall. So this isn't the hall that's there in the vanilla game. I changed this hall to this hall. I like this hall better. Right? So me and my wife both have a seat of our own and a horn of our own. Right on. Kick ass. Do we have anything in here? I don't know. We don't. I want to find another Icelandic. I changed that to Icelandic. I changed this to Shetland. Yeah, so little changes here and there. Always ongoing. Let's give somebody that other spear. We're gonna rest. We're just resting overnight and then we're sailing for Ireland in the morning. Rock and roll. We've got a couple of carvies. I need another Busa. And you know, we have found these ships. They did exist. Bottom of the Atlantic. The legendary Busas that was only a rumor. But they have been found. Gigantic 100-man ships. They did build them. So everything is closed. Our wife is chilling. We don't need nothing. Everything's built. Symbol. Drink, laugh, and shout as they come. Make us some happy campers. Get back into Dun Britannia. Let's scoot. Let's check out that caravan that just rolled out of here. We have a really weak army. We have to re-equip our troops. Nobody leveled up. Let's jump in here. Let's get some troops and let's go. Yeah, let's take our tough guys. I'm leaving all of our toughest guys in here. I'll take my Huskarls. I'll take my Berserkers. I'll take my Warrior Archers. And all those Vikings. What else we got? How many men can we take in our ships? I think we can take 450. Yeah, 454. So we can fill up. We can fill up on our troops. Take that Sphere. Sphere elites. Let's take those Danish elites. That companion. Those elite spearmen. Take those fins. 3 Olfadines. Leave them, leave them, leave them. The freeholders will be trained. I'm leaving them there. We still need 50 more troops. Take those Wolfhennings. Good enough. Let's buy everything in the 9. Back, back, back. Come on, fingers work for me. There we go. What we got? Need to get rid of. Nothing, nothing. Everything's groovy. Need to give that spear away. Good enough. A little bit of extra grub. Who needs a spear? What you got, Reggie? I can't talk to these guys? Can't talk to them there? No. No. Who needs a good spear? Somebody needs a good spear. How about Akathinos? What you need? What's he got? Balance long war spear. Yeah, he's already got one. He's good. Does he have, what swords he got? Balanced sword. What about Reggie? A long war spear. Now you're rocking. Bruneld. I should have gave her that. She's better off with what she's got. Yeah, it's short, but it's fast as hell. She's got some good javelins. Yeah, she's got that kick-ass Ulfbrook sword. Yeah, we're swapping, sister. There you go. You're the Widowmaker. And what's D-Bay got? Bounce light long spear 3396 wands. She's good. Yeah. Right on. She's got a good length axe. We need to get her a better sword. Yeah, we do big time. Yeah, she's in good shape. Yeah, she needs something better than that length axe though. Let's get her a decent sword. What's her strength? What can she wield? She can wield anything. Man, this siege was awesome. We live streamed that. I think it was a Saturday or Sunday morning. The siege of Dunbarton is bitchin'. You got to go up this. You got to take that. And granted, it's a lot wider, but it's really cool. It's a really cool siege. Yeah, so let's hook up our sister with a decent sword. He doesn't have anything right off the bat. I should have one of our companions with a horn too. I think we have an extra. We do have an extra. So you want for that 1380? Who we can give that to? Agathinos. Right? Give it to one of the girls. We'll give them ours for right now. Hopefully they won't lose it. No decent swords in there. Long spear, strong bow, engraved axe, finest craft. Make me a blade. What did he give us? No! Can have it back. We don't need that one. Yeah, it's like a coin toss. It better not be the same blade. Ah, it's a Briton sword. That's good for Dive. She's actually Welsh, so yeah, that'll work. Good deal. Let's refine it. That Briton sword. Perfect. Let's swap out the swords and get our Ulfbert sword balanced. Good deal. Should be great with that. 33.95.81. Good deal. Let's see how we're sitting now. 39.99.90. Rock and roll. That's more like it. Yep, we're going to be slicing and dicing now. I missed that Ulfbert sword. We lost that Ulfbert sword in battle. I don't know. Whoever beat us took our shit. And it was probably the king of Connacht. They captured us. They threw us in the dungeon. We got totally outnumbered. We were like outnumbered 3-1. And that's when we lost our swords. So I know it's probably the king of Connacht who took it. Now we have a new one. Awesome, awesome. So let's get Dive hooked up. Can't talk to her unless I leave. That drives me bananas. Right, sister, we got you a better sword. Awesome, awesome. Yep, should be kicking ass now. Awesome. Matches her too. She's wearing red. Yep, good deal. We're all matchies. It's awesome. It's like Sunday at the baseball game. Yep, let's go for it. 394, 396. Good deal. Let's go with the full crew. Oh, these guys are never ever getting out until their kings sue for peace. That's right. Rat bastards. We're not at war with Alba. Say goodnight. 17. We got another Carvey. Ash. Take the sailors. One of my prisoners has escaped, he says. Really? Let's escort this merchant. And then we have to head down to Inismon. Someone's raiding our village. I have to teach him a lesson. I'm not letting him out. we're going to have to aid an Irish kingdom, and I think it's going to be Aeliach that we know, who they at war with. Mead. Whoever Aeliach goes to war with will aid them. Help them take back their kingdom some, because they're going to disappear. We already have some behemoths on the Isle, on the Emerald Isle. We're already at war with Gwyn, and I just freaking burned their villages all down. You guys are in trouble. 15 guys. They're gonna roll up on us, acting all bad and shit. I just wanted to get on to see. These guys are like totally outnumbered. I could have just clicked through it. I just want to take a look at some boats. Hell yeah. I got him. They're already dead. Pirates. Vikings. Pirates. Vikings. Let's go. Don't want any of these guys. I'll take the sailors. We got a couple sailors already. I don't want those spearmen or any of these guys. Take the sailors. We can turn them into Vikings. Yep, Vikings. So we changed the troop trees. Right on. How's our Vikings doing? Yeah, I didn't reconstitute these guys. Take those Danes. Good enough. 10,000, that's not bad. 10,000 a week. If we take Din Arth, oh, you little bastard. Yeah, he's cruising through there with 20 men. I hate when they do that. Oh, you guys are right on time. If I take Din Arth, later on I could become enemies with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, and I don't want to be enemies with them, I want to be allies with them. He's got 400 troops. Yeah, they keep raiding into my territory. Let's go make sure there's no bandits. We're not letting them out. They can rot in my dungeon. Make sure there's no bandits in our village. Yeah, I'm not messing with them. I'm not going to sit here and train. I don't have time for that right now. So he's going to have to wait. Yeah, we're trying to hold Innismon, which shouldn't be too hard. I garrisoned it pretty good, but we're spread a little thin. I'm down here holding this myself. So we have Lady Solveig is here, and she's keeping a hold on man. And then we have Helgi and Egil up here. So we are kind of spread a little thin, but shit, it's all about sea travel. Awesome, awesome. And so these guys are going to keep raiding my village unless I distract them. Let's go raid their monastery. Let's go teach Mead a lesson. This guy's pissing me off. So what I need to do is cut them off from the retreat. Lady Solveig needs our help. Haramsa is under attack. Someone landed at Man. Haramsa is our home. Haramsa was our first village, and those are our friends. And so let's go destroy these invaders. Bastards. Bastards. It's Woden's Day. It's getting late. The later it gets, the quieter it gets. To play some tales. Share some audiobooks. The Tale of Ronvald Estensen. So who came knocking? No, he's not. Let's kill him. This guy's in deep shit. Famous last words. Let's see if we'll get the duel. He'll probably kick my ass. These guys are fast, man. They are tough. Shit, they're faster than I expect. I think we're about equally matched. What's his renown? 952. Yeah, he's pretty tough. What's he the lord of? Oh, you're deep shits. Level some up. Yeah, we sure had. Some more Danes, Vikings, cool. Good, good, good. Let's kick some ass. Oh, we got the duel. Yep, he's going to chuck one javelin at us. He's going to hit us right square middle in the forehead, right? Like within 2 seconds, you watch this guy. Yep, he's got supernatural freaking power of the Lucky Charms. Shit, woke me up. Oh, we won. We kicked his ass. The skulls will talk about your victory, and the fame of your feat will spread by the word of mouth. Yep, with free beer. Now you're in trouble. What I want is Lady Solveig to attack him, and then I go to her aid, because then she'll get some good renown. Right? Beat that drum. Dude, you're raiding my village, you turd. You're raiding this is my home. Dude, my cousins live here. What are you thinking? Oh, dude, I'm gonna burn your shit down. We're going to Mead. Yep, we're gonna take on their capital city. We'll call the banners. You are in deep shit, son. Make a sacrifice to the gods. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Started raining poop. Good fight. No shit. Hell yeah. That was fucking fun. Man, I'll tell you what, that kick comes in handy in the shield wall. That's how I was knocking those guys back. Thrust. Nope. Hell yeah. How many people did I murder? Doesn't say. Oh, you're going to the slammer, son. Stay off our island. Yeah, you are. You're in big trouble. Take that, watchman. Take those peasant women for now. Money, 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 money. No, he's not. We just beat him to it. How many troops we got? There we go. No one's around. Good deal. No enemies around. We can always ask the village elder if there's any enemies around. Solveig's sitting 150. We can give her some troops. Yeah, so I changed this scene too. Yeah, this is different. I made this, I believe I made this a port city. Yeah, I did. I made, I changed the Isle of Man in Asman here to a port city. It was inland in the original game and the way Tox had it, but I changed it to a port city so that we would be on the sea accurately. Nice. Sunset on the Isle of Man. This cat. Just making a basket. He's eating some freaking blood stew. Bitchin'. So this is how I changed the Isle of Man. Because this was our original capital city, and then we gave it to Solveig when we moved to Dunbritain. So let's find Solveig's Hall. I can't remember, it should be over here. Can't remember. Yeah, she was our first companion. She was with us since the beginning. Oh, very good. So I can give her troops in here. Let's give her some more troops. She's ready to level up too. And if I can look at her skills, level her up. Yeah, she must have been beaten recently. She's missing a lot of troops. Now she's solid. Yeah, she's in good shape now. Skim off the top. That's exactly what we should do. Call all of our Jarls and attack the capital city of Mead. Let's roll. They'll find us. Let's find out where our other Jarls are. I have to go tell Helgi to follow me because he won't follow orders. That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Leave it at that. We're not going to catch this guy who's raiding our village. He's probably got like 20 soldiers and he's super fast. I'm not going to chase this fool all over the country. Yeah, we'll never catch him. It's a waste of our time. We have a more important mission in hand. Fuck are these guys? Quest. Junkyard Dan. Haha. Welcome to my hall. Let's go to my hall.
Hello out there in TV land.
Welcome, Junkyard Dan. Come say hi. Hey man, thanks for the fun today. Thanks for the fun today, bro. Westsider, what's happening? Did you catch some darts? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Thanks for the raid, bro. I'll see you in Valheim tomorrow. We're gonna eat some troll burgers. Thanks for the raid, dude. I'll probably see you in the morning. Good deal. Hey man, this puff's for you. Skull. Skull to the Junkyard fam. I'm feeling better. I'll be better tomorrow. Dude, that was so much fun. Valheim. That was so much fun. Hey man, that's fun with the darts. You had some good freaking tunes playing, man. You had some Van Halen playing, and some David Lee Roth, and some Who. Oh yeah. Who-wee. Everybody knows that Vikings invented weed. Oh, it's early. It's 9:30. I hope you guys get some good rest tonight, you drunken little fornicators. And whatever you guys do on the morrow, make sure you do it like a Viking. Hot dog. Smoke them if you got them. Dance if you don't. It's Wednesday. Boy, that Valheim was fun. That was cool. We had fun in that Valheim. That's so neat. I can't wait till I get a better video card though. But it still plays good. It doesn't lag for me. It's pretty smooth. Streaming it though, that'd be a little tough. Rest well and dream awesome dreams. Starting to cool off in here. Ooh, what are we doing? We're going to war. We're going to Ireland. We're going to attack Mead because they're pissing us off. They keep raiding us from Mead, from Ireland. They come and burning our villages down and stuff. They're not good raiders. They're bad raiders. Let's get back in there. Yes, sir. Awesome. We're almost at day 1400. Awesome. Home sweet home. What is it, sunrise? It is. It's sunrise. I toned down some of that red. So this is our city where we are king of Dun Britain, of the kingdom of the southern sea. We are the kings of the Irish Sea. Look, I told you guys to stop sniffing butts, man. That's just not natural. What's up with, I mean, come on. Oh, gosh. Pig dogs. Pig dogs, I'm telling you. The pig dogs are coming. Yep, rock and roll. We got our ships ready to go. We're going to Ireland. Little payback. Here from our great fortress of Dun Britain on the west coast of England. Let's go, go, go. How are our ships doing? They should be good. Yep, we're ready to roll. Who's in the pub? Spearmen, we don't need them. Let's scoot. We have our whole army with us. We're going to Dublin. Our brooding romantic warlord of the night, the king of Sudrear and Dun Britain and Isman, right on. And so our kingdom is at war with most of Ireland. We're at war with Gwynedd Legen. Gwynedd is Wales. Lagan, Mumain, Connacht, Mead, Osrage, they're all in Ireland. Gwynedd is Wales. And so we got a lot of wars going on. We don't have too far to go. Let's hope our Jarls don't chump out on us, because sometimes they do. They'll go off chasing some freaking Viking. And I need the whole army. Took care of those knuckleheads. Got some buddy points. We'll take that. We'll take that chief. We'll take all these guys. Some more prisoners to sell. Once we get to Dublin. Dublin at this time was the biggest trade economy in the world. Was Dublin at this time. What was that trade item? Slavery, people that were being sent from here to the Mediterranean by the Vikings. Yeah, it was the biggest thing in the world. Biggest money-making venture, I guess. Shared loot for our men. Let's keep that morale high. Give our men all the gold. And the common folk will love us, just like Robin Hood. We're gonna land at Dublin. We're only losing 9,000. That ain't bad. We gotta keep our Jarls with us. You gotta be kidding me. Nah, they did not. How about we just roll into their city and take it right now? We got the whole army right here. Their city's right there. Their city's right there. Man, you're looking good. Smoke more. I'm gonna smoke more. I'm doing pretty good. I woke up, I was dizzy as fuck. That's why I didn't play Valheim right away. I was just sick, man. I'm doing all right. I need a beer. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Just like the good old days. So these guys want war now, no shit. You gotta be kidding me. You see, this is what I'm saying. These guys just declared war on us as we're passing their fortress up. Here's our whole damn kingdom right here. But what do they got left? What do they have left? They've got Rathkelter, Hroald. They just declared war on us right here. I don't know how many troops they have in this city. That'd be one hell of a siege. They probably got 1,000 guys in that city. And these guys aren't really who I wanted to attack. Who are they at war with? They're only at war with us. Carry on with our original plan. Our original plan, these guys will just hide in their fortresses. Our original plan was to attack Mead, to go to Dublin's aid. We could finish off Lagan. We should. We should do a couple of sieges on Lagan. Dude, chat loves you. Thank you for that, Dan. Thank you for that. We're going on a siege. We're attacking. We're going to go to our friends in Dublin. We're going to go to their aid. We got our whole army with us. Excellent. We're going to attack Mead. They're giving us too much shit. And now Hroald is going to start giving us shit. Right on. 9 Norse freeholders. What do we got? Let's check our goods. Ooh, we are hurting. Hurting for certain. And that, my friends, is your OCD moment of the day. Rock and roll. Look at that. Let's get some crap. Right there, that stuff will rot. Barley, barley, barley. We want the barley. I wish we could drink up that ale. That'd be really beneficial. Right on. All right, let's go. Let's see if we have a ransom broker in the pub. Everybody wants to go to Dublin. That's our ship. These are all our ships. We got a lot of pine ships though. We have a bunch of oak. We have some oak, but most of them are pine. All right, kids, coming through. Shit! Look at that, you guys. And nuts, right? And nuts. I mean, only here. Only here. Have you ever seen a Viking come out of a horse's butt? How's our morale? Our morale's good, so we're going to get a happy widow for the evening to raise the morale of our men and women. We have spearmen. How are we sitting high with the morale? Let's buy some booze. Got a deal. No ransom broker in here. I was hoping there was a ransom broker in the pub. See such a good horse? Do you know why the horse is always sitting there waiting when you come out of the pub? Because he's putting his booty up against the tavern door because he knows a warm place when he feels it. Smart horse. I'll warm my butt on the tavern door. Wait till he has to go number 2. Let's sell these guys. Let's sell these people. You guys are married to the ore. Hasta la vista, senor. So let's scoot. Let's make sure our ships are all repaired. Repair that ship. What do we have? That's all they have for sale. That's it. Oh, we're gonna freak out. Holy shit, man. These Irishmen, they are in big trouble. Yeah, they are. Let's go say hi to the king. He's our friend. We fought under his banner for years. We fought under the King of Dublin's banner until we forged our own kingdom here off the coast of Dublin in the Irish Sea. We are now the kings of the Irish Sea. It sounds like our horse is lamed the way he's trotting. These Icelandic gamblers, what's special about these horses, these are the most comfortable horses in the world to ride because they have a 5-step gait. So our Scandinavian ancestors would ride these to battle comfortably, like sitting in a lazy boy chair, because these guys go so soft on the ground because they trot more than all other horses. But we never rode them in battle. We only rode them to battle. And the king is not home, so let's find out where the king is. Let's make sure he's still a Christian. He's good. He's still a good pagan. Oh, and he's got a Christian monk too. Let's warm our feet. Have some salmon stew. Right on, Kingdom Bard. We don't need anything from him, but these 2 fine warriors. Dang, a friend I know, his son just signed. Oh, nice, cool. Right on. That's awesome. Career in the freaking career in the hockey league. That's awesome. Milwaukee. Clamato. Laverne and Shirley. I know. I know. I grew up about 2 hours south of Milwaukee. Laverne and Shirley were my neighbors. Man, I'll tell you what. Yeah. Oh, dude, wouldn't that be awesome? The World Series, that would be killer. That would be awesome. Milwaukee, man, they got really good brewery tours. Imagine that. They got all kinds of breweries that are taking my tour. Yeah, Laverne and Shirley was awesome. Lenny and Squiggy. Milwaukee, because they worked at the brewery in Milwaukee. Yeah, the Brewers, Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah, right on. I wasn't going to say it because I'd say it all funky, right? So this is where the king is. I wonder what they're up to. That I'm gonna have to watch that show. It's been years. It's been years since we've seen that TV show. Who are these guys at war with? They're only at war with the kingdom of Abba? All right. Well, shit. Let's take these guys on. Oh, let's go. We got the whole army with us. We're gonna kick some ass. Ooh, these guys are in deep shit. Deep shit. You see that wool right there? We'll get that wool for 75. We'll turn it over for 350. Buy wool inland along the coast of the Irish Sea. You'll buy it for like 40. You turn it over for 300. Wool. I do a lot of wool trading in here. Is that music too loud? Apologies if it is. They got somebody looting their shit. That's looted too. So this is the Kingdom of Dublin that we just passed through. And the Kingdom of Dublin is ruled by one of Ragnar Lothbrok's grandsons. Gudrid Ragnarsson, and he was a Dane, and he was the Red King. And so this is his kingdom, and he is our friend. And they are at war with Scotland. And who is our enemy of the evening? These bastards keep pestering the shit out of us. And I think I have their king. I think I have their king in my dungeon. I have most of these guys in my dungeon. They've been plaguing our kingdom. They keep attacking us, our villages, and raiding our villages. It's pissing me off. So what's the solution? Deal with their kingdom. And so I brought my whole damn army with me. He's sitting in there, and we can take this place too. They've got 650 troops. Let's take a city, my friends. We'll take that elite spearman so we get some nobles. We'll take 10 Dane elites. What else we got? Hunters. Get those hunters up there where they belong. It's about snack time, my friends. I need a snack to keep my ass going. We are going to deal with mead tonight, these bastards. They've been plaguing us like devil's turds. That's what we used to call them. Devil's turds. These sword sisters, the reason I got these sword sisters is because they give us good morale. You got women in your army, they keep the morale up. If you got over 30 of them, if you have over 30 women, you should get a bonus morale point each day. One bonus morale point each day. So I try to keep 30. We'll throw that chief right into the freaking mix, man, who kicks some ass. Right on. These slave drivers, they will be chucking some javelins. Yeah, they will. We're sieging. Let's get these archers where they belong. We're going to need them. I'll be commanding the company of archers. And the Skirmishers. Looking good. We got plenty of food. This guy's got 650 troops in there. We've got over 1,000. We just beat the shit out of all of their lords. We could take Tamer, or we could polish off Lagan. I think Dublin will probably polish off Lagan. Now this should be the kingdom of Olaf the White. Why was he called the White? Because he was Norse. The Norse, my ancestors are referred to as the Whites. The Danes are referred to as the Reds. These should be truly two separate kingdoms. They weren't written that way. And so we're going to consolidate this entire peninsula for the Danes and the Norse. And so one big nail in that coffin would be this city. And these guys are a plague. These guys are pissing me off. They took Lady Solveig prisoner, and I was just about to besiege these a-holes, and I think I got jumped by the King of Connacht, and he kicked our ass. He had like 2,000 troops with him. We had like 350. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And so our father-in-law, Olaf the White, is the Lord of Maestu, and he is the Lord of White's Fjord. Olaf the White. Vesa Fjordur, White's Fjord. Wexford. Wexford, Vesa Fjordur, White's Fjord. And so this is his kingdom. And so let's help our father-in-law consolidate these so he gets them. Let's influence the kingdom for Olaf the White to take these two Irish Lagan fortresses. Then he will have more land under his command, our father-in-law. Because eventually what we are going to do is we are going to usurp the throne of Dublin. We're going to take Dublin. We're going to be the kings of Dublin one way or another. And so we will have our father-in-law and all of his land holdings that will join our banner. One, we're related, and then that will give us an open doorway to his 3 sons. One of them's a son-in-law. And so those are also probable candidates by that action for those sons to also join our kingdom. It puts more points in our favor in the way the algorithms work. Roll of a dice. Hot diggity dog. Oh, you guys are getting your asses kicked, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Oh, man, I got an invisible dog biting my leg. Smoke him if you got him. We're going to kick this guy's ass. You know what I need to do? I need my bow. Siege times, when I do sieges, is when I take the opportunity to polish up my archery skill. If I go rushing in, I'm going to get killed. That's no fun. You're first up the ladder, you're going to freaking die. You got 5,000 freaking crazy fucking fire-breathing Irishmen. They're ready to kill you. So I hang back. I direct my archers in strategic positions. Hit those suckers in the back. Master Raw, what's happening? Man, we're going to take Mead. What's shaking, buddy? What's happening? How you doing? Master Raw's in the house. What's shaking, buddy? How are you? I'm recovering from nomads and I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting back on my saddle. It's good to see you, pal. I missed your freaking Star Citizen, man. I'm going to have to watch that. You did a solo thing and I saw you put that on YouTube. I need to watch that because I like watching you play that game. What's happening, pal? You're hilarious. You knucklehead. Good to see you, man. Oh, you playing you stream State of Decay. Shit, I like when you stream that. I'm sorry I missed it. Damn. Yeah, that's cool, but I love seeing you fly those spaceships, dude. I especially like the part right where you take off. Right on. Lord Ulrich from Ukraine. Hello, hello, and welcome. Right on. Skull. Really? Huh. Dude, that's why I like it though, is because that's one of those games that would probably make me motion sick. That's why I like to watch you play it. Like State of Decay. It's a little quick for me these days. Yeah. So I'm glad I get to watch you when I do. I'm sorry I missed your State of Decay, man. Shit. Because I saw you were playing Star Citizen, but I didn't get to catch your shit. Where are we at? Right there. Hey, hey. Let me turn the music down. Chat with y'all. Hey, hey. It's good to see you guys. Good Woden's Day to you all. I'm feeling better. I hope I'm feeling groovy tomorrow. I won't have to go without meds ever again. How about that? So as of this month, I will never have to go without meds again. How about that? Co-op warband mod to play with each other. I won't read into that, you sexy man. Did you see that? He face palmed. You could read the face palm right in the chat. You can see it. It was a masterful face palm. Good to see ya. Dude. I miss your streams. I'm upset that I missed your streams because I like watching you play both of those games because I don't play those. So heck, I'm gonna have to watch your VODs. And I'm glad you're streaming more consistently. Praise the sun indeed. I hope it's not hot tomorrow. We were supposed to get a storm today, but it really didn't touch us, man. And so we're going to attack Mead. They are pests. They are devil's turds. The kingdom of Mead. Stuff in YouTube, and there's VODs. I saw your YouTube pop up in my alerts on YouTube today. I saw that you posted a solo run. And I dig that, man. But I think that that's one of those games I was watching you stream that, and I was like, that would be a game that would, and I really wanted to play that, but it was one of those games that was making me dizzy. It's surprising when I play racing games, it doesn't. It's weird. So I'm glad you play it. I'm glad all you guys play games that I can't play, because I still get to enjoy you guys watching them play. That's just the way it is. That's something that I've had to deal with in the last year, is games I can't play, like Mass Effect. It makes me ill, and I love it. I love it. So thanks for listening to my yammer. Come on, Winter. Only in Valheim. Hroald, do you play Valheim? I play Valheim with Junkyard Dan. I just started today, so I'm totally new. Crimson, rest well. Good night, sis. It's interesting. It is. I'm still rest well. Get some good sleep. I'm still learning. I got killed by a troll today like 5 times. Junkyard Dan will be streaming it like during the day, all day. If you hop on Junkyard Dan's stream, join us in a game. Me and Raiko and Saga and Dan. Yeah, during the day. Rest well, Crimson. Yeah, and I'm still learning, dude. I'm still learning. Master Hroald is, you guys, Master Hroald and I go, since I started streaming, and Master Hroald's a long-time streamer, and he's a long-time warband streamer, and that's how we cross paths. Master Hroald's been along for the ride for my whole Twitch experience. And so a year ago, me and Master Hroald were playing a lot of multiplayer, and Master Hroald is somebody who's very helpful in helping someone like me do shit in games. He's really used to, he's very patient and like showing me shit. He's used to gaming with me with disabilities. So salutes Master Hroald. Yeah. Master Hroald's good people. The one in Viking Conquest. Yeah, I make all my heroes troll size. I make some of the women troll size. Yeah. Right on. I like to make my people big. It bothers me that they made Gita like a giant, right? We're going to attack me. These guys are pissing me off. And Ulay just declared war against us. Yeah. Yeah, but it's, you know, but the upside is it's a warm winter. Cozy. Diana Ross, come on over. You guys are a riot. You guys are a riot. Right go, man. Thanks for the adventures today, bro. It was awesome adventuring with you. Your hero looks awesome. You guys knew that was me, huh? Because really, I have blonde hair. My hair was brown, but I was blonde when I was a kid. It was cool, man, seeing you guys as heroes. I got some good screenshots, and when that troll was attacking us, I was recording that. I'll post that stuff. Because I wanted to record a little bit of my first multiplayer Valheim. Pardon me, barking spiders. Valheim adventure, man. You guys were showing me around, so I was recording a little bit of that. That was so cool. That was fun. Yeah, Junkyard Dan, I'll post some screenshots, man. I took some good screenshots of me and you by those portals and shit. And I was recording that. And then you guys, I think you guys were spawning out. You guys were leaving to go have lunch. And that damn troll come rolling up. And he's trying to kill you guys when you guys were leaving. So I like ran like hell. I got away from him though. That was fun. That troll looked cool as shit. That troll looked so cool. He looked like a Jotun though. He looked like a giant. He was like white with blue hair and shit. Yeah, the monsters are cool looking. I like that. That was fun. And thanks for the help today, you guys. I'm still learning my way around. There's some keys that I'm looking for and the keys aren't in the keypad menu. You know, I'm like, well, how do we do this with the keys? And it doesn't show you. And so, what's the solution? Discord. Because you guys have been playing this since the Stone Age. When dinosaurs wore tie-dyes. Sing it. What did I have in here? What did I have in here for us to enjoy? I can't remember. Did I? Oh, right on. Enjoy.
The night before Yule Feast, when all through the hall, Skato-Gango were creeping to come for us all.
I wrote this a few years back.
Woolsocks were hung by the hearth full of straw. We knew that great Odin would soon come to call. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of Voluspa formed dreams in their heads. Mama in her jerkin and I in my mail had just settled down for the long winter's meal. When just outside the hall there arose such a clatter, I sprang from the hearth to see what was the matter. Away to the window of our hall I flew like an arrow. I threw open the door to look far and narrow. The moon on the ash and the new fallen snow gave the luster of midwinter to Midgard below. When what to my wondering eyes should appear, but the All-Father himself upon his eight-legged Sleipnir. The cloaked old wanderer, one-eyed and solemn, I knew in a heartbeat it must be wise Odin. More rapid than ravens his children they came, and he bellowed and shouted and called them by name. Hail Thor, hail Bragi, hail Balder and Frey, hail Idun and Sif, Skadi and Freya. From the night they come all to the top of the hall, to frolic and feast below the ash trees so tall. With long frost that bore the midwinter's night, when met with the Jotun they surely would fight. And up to the hall top Sleipnir did fly, with a sack full of coal, wise Odin one-eyed. And then with a thunderclap I heard on the roof, the pounding and pawing of 8 mighty hooves. As I drew in my sayax and was turning around, from the mists of Asgard Odin appeared without a sound. He was dressed in a cloak from his head to his foot, his hooded face covered with ashes and soot. A sack full of coal he had flung on his back, he appeared as a skald on the road, opening his pack. His one eye it twinkled, his beard was so long, his face full of wisdom, his advice never wrong. His fist clenched with Gungnir drawn up as to throw, and the beard of his chin was as white as the snow. The reins of Sleipnir he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke of Muspelheim around his head like a wreath. He had a kind face and a hearty honest laugh that shook the earth from eons long past. He was tall and lean, father of the Aesir, and I smiled when I saw him, he beckoned me to draw near. With a wink of his one eye and a twist of his head, soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. And the stockings he found, the straw for sleep,
Good night, Dan.
left by the children at the end of every year.
Thought I'd share
He
the
spoke
tale.
not a word, but
Winter
went
is
straight to
coming.
his work, and filled
Good night,
stockings
brother.
with coal, then
See you
turned with a
tomorrow.
jerk. And laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, he shared wisdom he had known. He sprang to his feet, to Sleipnir he then strode, and away they flew from our sod-roofed abode. But I heard him saying, ere he had flown into the night, good Yule to all, and to all a good midwinter's night.
Why? Hope you guys like that. Awesome, awesome. Good night, Dan. Rest well, bud. Get some good sleep, you drunken fornicator. Not me. I'm playing. We're gonna attack this city. These guys are in big trouble. These Irishmen, they keep freaking raiding our villages. I've got them all in the dungeons. They're in big trouble. There's King Eric of Hroald. Boss is Terrain. Man, that was a good hit. I'm totally baked. It's good. I'll sleep good tonight. Shit, the weekend was so rough. My fucking narcolepsy was like awake, asleep, awake, asleep. So man, thank you, Odin, for the THC. So this guy, yeah, we're gonna besiege this sucker. He's going down. Let's do it. I think I changed out to my bow. I'm good. Rock and roll. Let's kick some ass. Yup. We won't pillage the farms. I don't want to have negative relation points with the farms. I have enough negative relationship points with them because I want them to be repopulated with Norsemen or Danes. So I really don't want any negatives with them. It gives us something to do though to build up the friendship points with them again. I like kicking it, drinking some coffee, doing the little quests. Roaming around, right on, listening to stories. I don't need any of that. I guess I could try to find, yeah. Yep, I'm not sneaking it. I don't need to pillage the farm, so now we wait. Preparing the assault, planning siege. Your siege can't wait till tomorrow. Yeah, these guys are in deep shit. You're not getting out of the dungeon. You had to attack my village, now you gotta sleep below the pooper. Ah, we can't get in there. We're still doing stuff. Sneak inside, no thank you. We're good, we're good, we're good. He's in trouble. He should have been nice. He should have sued for peace. But no. He's all pissed off because we brought him haggis. We did. The Norse brought haggis to Scotland and Ireland. It's originally a Norse dish. And it's an acquired taste, but shit, I like it. I can get the Amish here in Pennsylvania, they make haggis. And there's a little deli up north by Hershey called Loudermilch's deli. And it's a little Amish deli, the roadside fruit stand. But they got haggis in there. No shit, $6 for a haggis. Size of like a Nerf football. $6. Can't beat that. So we're still waiting. What? You're a crazy maniac. We have accumulated the heads of enemies and dead peasants. Do you want to launch them over the walls? Absolutely. What time of day is it? Wait till tomorrow. Let's see what time of day it is. It's morning. Ah, morning is good. Let's wait a little longer. Get some nice sunshine. I hate freaking fighting in the dawn and the dark. I toned that damn red down. But those freaking shit still out of the battlefield. Planning stage. Let's see. Pillage farms, checkpoints are finished. Now order active watching. Right on. I think we're ready to kill. Yep. Oh, I can't go back to my troops. Yes, right there. Right, some more archers. These guys leveled up a little bit. Cool, cool. And so I'll be rolling with the archer, sword sister. I don't want you down there. I see I grabbed the wrong one. Come on, eyeballs. Where you at? Right there. Good deal. These sailors up there. Let's go, boys. Time to rock and roll. Companion. These Vikingers. 4 Danish elites. Good deal. Yeah. Shit. I have no idea what we're up against. Kill or die. And we all get to go to Valhalla to drink, fuck, and fight until the end of time. And then it all starts all over again. Beat your shields, boys. Beat your shields. All right. Oh, these guys are dead meat. Let's get these archers up here. Come on, boys. Let's go, go, go. My archery skill sucks, so I'm gonna freaking build it up a little bit. Gotcha. Oh, mess. Oh, he's dead. Come on, boys. Let's go over here. Let's clear this wall. Come on, come on, come on. Get up that ladder, you honkies. Let's go. Up the hill, boys. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Come on. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. Shoot them. Right up the ladder. Let's go. Shit, this is serious. This is serious murder. Whoa, shit! Come on, fingers, work for me. Come on, boys. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Come on, archers. Let's go, archers. Let's go. Come on, archers. Let's go, let's go, let's go, archers. Come on, let's go. Come on, you bastards. Oh, shitburgers. Come on, shoot, 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 boys, shoot. Fuck a doody do. Come on, boys, get him. That's the ticket. Oh, you bastards. Oh, like fish in a barrel. Let's expend all these arrows and then we attack. Right in the freaking noggin, you honky. Oh, look at. Oh, I don't think I'm hitting shit. Oh, shit. Somebody saw me. This guy right there. Oh, right in the freaking belly button. We should respawn. That's right. Let's go, bitches. Murder the bums. Come on, let me out, let me out. Come on, let's kill. Ah, shit. Dude. Oh, you bitch. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Come on, boys, avenge me! Yeah, these fucking views aren't working either. Yep, they're not working either. Let's kick their ass. Do it again, Sam. Oh, murder. Bloody murder. How's our troops doing? Oh. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on the siege. Instead, I can't, the controls aren't working either. I can't move around. But that's cool. We'll wait. We'll heal up a little bit. Oh, starve these guys out. Chuck some more freaking heads over the walls. Oh, what a good Woden's Day. Wait, wait, wait. They're in trouble. And then we attack their army. Yep, my daughter's gonna push me out off on a iceberg. Agalam. Kill him. I was kicking him in the nads. Come on. Murder. Kill them all. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move it, move it, move it. Shit. They're dead meat. They're gonna caulk the planks of our ships with their hair. Wear the skulls on our sails. Go! Move, 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 move! That's it. Everybody go that way. Go, go, go! Shit, kill that guy. And that's it. Bastages. Who slipperied up the boards? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we can do it. You can do it. I want to take a look around. Maybe next time. Bitchin'. Let's see what kind of hops they grow. Awesome. Yep, that'll teach me to come knocking on our door. No shit. They've been freaking pestering us for a year. Right. Rescued our cousins. Awesome. Brum. Oh, you guys are going to the slammer. Yeah, you are. You guys are going to get married to the row, to the hour. Warrior archers. Yep, replenish some of our archers. Kick ass. Right. Iceberg lettuce. Yep. Yeah, I need some. I do. I need some lettuce, man, for my tacos and my ham sandwiches. I'm going to the market this week. We're going to go live stream from the market. I'm not going to speak any English at all. FBI lady be laughing her ass off. Novice sword sister, standard verse, one verse. Brunhild got hurt. Yeah, she got hurt. Yep. Let's switch back to our other weapons. Let's see, share the loot as is commentate for leave all the loot, share the loot. Share that loot. Got nothing. Nothing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Well, bumper. That's all the loot we got? What a bummer. All right. Keep it for myself. I'm not going to plunder it though. That'd be silly. Excellent. Now we attack their remaining lords. I need some lettuce, man. Dude, thanks for the reminder. I think I don't have it on my list. Yeah, that's something I would like to have. I need some lettuce, man. Good deal. Yeah, man. Tacos. Tacos. Tacos, tacos, tacos. Shit, what are we gonna do here? Our messenger post. Get that out of the way. The recruits, forget it. We have meat hall. Do we have any prisoners? We do. We got a ton. Ransom broker, just the man I wanted to see. 4,000. Watchman, we'll hire you. Let's see our hall. We just went there. Wrong fingers. There we go. Same old, smaller tables. Cool beans, cool beans. Goldie. Nada. Junk. Salmon soup, baby. Salmon soup. It's been sitting under the floorboards for 2 months. Lan, who are you? Oh, I think I should just keep her. And then we can have people hanging around. We'll just keep her. And then our wife will have somebody to hang out with. He is hateful. He can kiss my ass. Yep. Ransom. These guys owe us big time. 75 billion tons of gold. All right, so let's garrison this out. Then we're gonna have to go and get more troops. Yeah, we're gonna have to recruit. What we need to do is attack their minor lords. Let's check the garrison. Ain't got shit. Got nothing in there. I can't give away all these troops. we will put, we got 363 now, the Sword Sisters. I'm missing something here. Nope, I guess not. I'll throw them in there, throw them in there. Good deal. And that will draw some bait. That's bait is what that is. Let's go find their lords. Oh, you guys lost a couple of villages, didn't you? Let's see who's kicking. Let's hail our fellow lords, our fellow jarls. Excellent. Yes, my lord, what is your bidding? Nothing. I thought he'd say, hey man, that was a great fight. Bottoms up. Yay! Solveig. That's it, they're still following. Good deal. Let's go, sister. Let's see what these guys want. This guy's giving us a bunch of chip. It's time for them to pay. Yeah, so they threw her in the dungeon here. So these guys are in trouble. No way to go knocking on the door of Rath Kalter, too. Good morning, sunshine. Going somewhere? I didn't think so. See what our controversy's sitting at. Our controversy's only sitting at 4. So we're doing all right. Oh, you guys aren't getting out of the slammer. You can kiss my ass. Izzy. Well, let's go say hi to Os Rage. We haven't fought them before. They're raiding our village. Bad call. These guys are in deep shit. So they came to head off the Norse invasion. Yeah, they did. Odin. We are ready for battle, Odin. Oh, what a good Woden's Day. Where's that moon? Let's go light something on fire. Digging into the intestines of the slaughtered animal. I only have to look in the sky. It's weird that somebody said they're coming to visit. I can look in the sky and see if they are. Ethno-ornithology says that we are ready for battle. Pardon me. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. flank. Where's my guys going? Come on, boys, shield wall. Now or never. We're gonna die. Right flank of that shield wall. Come on, right flank of that shield wall. Let's go, boys. Form up. Form up or die. This way, kids. This way, kids. This way, kids. This way, kids. Come on, come on, come on. Scare the fuck out of me. Shield wall, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it. Quick, 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 quick. Come on, boys. Shield wall, shield wall, shield wall. Let's bait him. Come on, guys. Oh, poop. Come on, Mr. Ed, you can do it. We're going to chase them all the way back to Southern Ireland. We are here to stay. So this will be our first fief that we took and kept in Ireland. The capital city. Beat that drum. Victory. To do things a little slower. I can take them all. Hey, holy raids! Brandon, what's happening, nerds? How's my favorite nerd? Dance and welcome. Good to see you and good evening, Skull. I just won a battle. That victory's for you. Those nasty, nasty bastards were raiding my village. How about that? Big hugs. I miss your face. Thank you for the raid and welcome. Hey, hey. There you are. Pretty good. I'm recovering from a rough weekend that you probably know all too well. What are you doing? God of War. Awesome. I saw your post on Twitter. Oh no, dude, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. That's why we're warriors. We always bounce back, right? It's good to see ya. And thanks for being thoughtful. Put a smile on my face. Thank you. Gracias, muchacho. Awesome. I went without meds for a couple of days, but I'll be alright. Yeah, man. Thank you, Master Raw. So we just got a foothold in Ireland. So it's about 873 AD, and the Reds and the Whites, the Danes and the Norse have invaded Ireland. So that's what we're doing. Right on. Thanks, Brandon. Wishing you a very successful week ahead, and a healthy one as always. Yeah, he's got to throw that flag up. Rock and roll. It's almost 11 o'clock here in the Gettysburg battlefield. Welcome to Wonkaville. We're going to get back to the fight. Welcome to the fight, God of War. Dude, I'm looking forward to seeing you streaming that. I think you said on Twitter. You said on Twitter you're going to be playing the upcoming God of War Ragnarok. So yeah, I'd like to see that. That'll be fun. That's cool. Man, you are hot. You are high octane fuel. Some nights I don't know where you get the energy. It's good to see you, B. Rust well. I don't know how long you were streaming or anything, but get some good sleep and rest well and dream good dreams. And I hope it's not hot as hell tomorrow. Stop in for garden morning coffee with the bird cam. I'll be having coffee in the morning out on my crow's nest, watering the plants, doing some pruning, chatting, listening to some nice mellow tunes. Big hugs. Let's fight. Let's fight. King Eric. We're gonna go back to Norway. We're gonna go to Tungatagen. And Tungadalvi. Saga of Hroald. Hroald and his brother Had the Hard were berserks out of Telemark. I'm telling you the true story. And so when King Hroald, young King Hroald, who was very young, and his sword skill was sung about by skalds for 1,000 years. When he set out to unify and conquer Norway, to really run the bad guys out, run all the Vikings and raiders out, right? Is what's going on. We're in that time period. And so Hroald, our hero, was one of the characters in that history. And him and his brother Had the Hard fought against King Hroald, alongside King Eric of Hordaland, and they were run out of Norway. And so here we are, making our way in the ancient world. And we're playing real people from history. I always try to forge my games so it's on parallels with real history, so we can live through real history and meet these real interesting icons from history. And hopefully I can share some stories about who these people were and why we still know their names today. And so he was a rebel, he was an exile, he was an expatriate, went out to the Irish Sea and made his own way, became a real deal Viking. And here we are invading Ireland. And a lot of this is modded by yours truly. I redid the ground textures, added the font, some of the screens, all the music, I added all the music. And so, Toxale, the mod dev, and what the heck are we playing, Warlord? And Toxale wants to add my historical family tree research that I did, so all the family trees are accurate, right? I know a lot of these people. I know what they did and what they lived through. And these guys here in Ireland have been such a pest. They keep coming over and picking on our cousins and raiding our villages and killing our peasants. That's not cool, man. Not cool. So, solution, take over the kingdom. And so we still have to deal with Lagan. We just fought our first battle against the Osrage, and so we took a foothold in Ireland. We just conquered this fortress. This is our first fortress that we conquered in Ireland. We are the kings of the Irish Sea, everywhere from Dunbritain. And this ancient kingdom, over 1,000 years ago, was called Sudrear. And so here's the Isle of Man. Here is Innisman, and that's how that's pronounced. A lot of our friends would be named I-N-N-I-S, Innis, in a similar word in the Irish Sea. Innisman. This island right here, guys, this island, (300 to 500 AD). This island was a depository for crazy people that were bewitched, right? So people who probably had chronic illnesses, and they thought that they were, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome, Phoenix. And so these people who were out here probably had they probably had multiple sclerosis. And so the folk, the Hwilsek here, the Welsh, later on the Welsh, put them all on that island. Once you go across that bridge, right? There was no coming back. That's real history. No shit. And so that's what they did with that island. And so you guys will be hopefully seeing that in the TV adaptation a year from now of the Winter King by Bernard Cornwell, my favorite author, and he tells the best tale of King Arthur in that ever, and it's freaking coming to TV. I'm totally excited. I can't wait. And so if you guys haven't read the Winter King trilogy, the 3 books, The Tale of Arthur, told by Saint Durfalcador, the real saint, stories in it are fantastic. The audio book is narrated by Jonathan Keeble, and it's fantastic. It's such a good story. If you guys like storytelling, check it out. It's awesome. Wait for the TV show. I can't wait. Hey, right on. Welcome. I hope you're not sick. So you guys, these guys are rolling around. We're going to release our army soon. We let that village go because we just took the city. We're trying to draw these guys out into battle to finish off their kingdom. They're not biting. So what we're going to do is we're going to go bait Hroald. Hroald just declared war on us. Who brought the Kringlas? Oh, I don't think so. You're in deep shit, son. Good morning. You guys are not getting out of the dungeon ever. You're sleeping below the pooper. Dude, you're in trouble. This is just what I wanted you to do. Throw the freaking breadcrumbs out and they come calling. Where are you going? He's going to retreat. We're going to have to let our army go. We're going to have to defend this ourselves. Where are you going to go? Who are you going to call? Is this their king? Nope, it's one of their lords. Male lord. Lafford. Breadwinner. Loathbringer. That's where that word comes from. Gvarst. I'm not worried about my villages right now. They'll recover. I want to kick this guy's ass. So we're going to have to fight Mumain. Then we're going to have to reinforce our city. Oh, you're not getting out. You're not getting out of the slammer. You guys are in trouble. We're going to take on 2 big armies right now. You ain't besieging shit. I'm going to kick your ass back into the sea. Yep, changed your mind, didn't you? Yeah, you did. So we're going to release our army. I'm not worried about those villages right now. But I think we might try, we're going to recruit a couple of lords, right? So I am going to recruit probably Morgan, our former companion, and I'm going to put Morgan over here. I'll give him these villages. And then I will put Ailchu, who's roaming around, probably losing his trousers. We're going to put him over here and give him some villages over here. So start building up some of those former companions. Bring him into the fold. Right on, smoke him if you got him. So that guy bailed. We're going to release our army because our villages are going to start getting raided. Hasta la vista, sister. I have to release Helgi, so that's where we're setting. Rock and roll still level 39, unknown. Our reputation is wavering because we are not releasing any lords like the good dungeon master that we are. Awesome. Rock and roll, you guys can go home. Hasta la vista, Helgi. They should be bailing. Looks like he is bailing. Good deal. Frisia, we'll leave him alone. We might take over Frisia. I was thinking about it. I'm thinking about starting a new early morning playthrough and portraying Warwick of Dorstad, right? Who I think Reginald, our companions, Jarl Hroald, Reginald is supposed to be Warwick of Dorstad. But I was thinking about doing a historical playthrough of Warwick of Dorstad and taking over Frisia. That'd be fun. So Agathinos, how you sitting, buddy? Looking good. He needs to build up that strength. Yeah, we're kicking ass. He's kicking ass in engineering. Build up that strength. Get him some more healthy points. What else does he need? Everything. Everybody needs everything. Looting he doesn't have. Tracking he doesn't have. Trainer, bump that up. Let's get his combat skill kicking ass. Power strike, power throw. His weapon master is good, 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 good. His athletics, we can bump that up. Inventory doesn't need it. Tactics, for sure. Absolutely. Leadership, rock and roll. Sword skill, good man. Let's go, go, go. Some more archers. Archers, archers, archers. Excellent. Good deal. Wolfheadines. Yeah, I think I redressed these guys. I did. I rekitted these guys out. I rekitted the berserkers too. I modified them. The Gothies, the priests, I'll probably change to females, and they'll be wearing furs. Just more accurate. Barsakarna. All right. Most priestesses and holy people back in these times were female, not male. That's where you get your big horn helmets from. And the writings of those priests in Winchester, when they described the bones and animal parts protruding forth from the Danish invaders' helmets. It is written. In etchings on the sides of stones. Those aren't aliens people are looking at on those rune stones. It's female priestesses with great big hats. I should know, I was there. So these guys are gone. We're gonna chill and we're gonna take on all comers. Let's go after this lord first and foremost. Where are you going? You wanna come party? Let's party. We'll probably lose Tamar, but that will cause some interest. If we lose Tamar, which we probably will, that will cause some interesting unrest in Ireland. That will pit some kingdoms against one another for that piece of land, which works in our favor because it keeps them chaotic and at odds with each other. Opens up doors for us. Yeah, hopefully this guy's gonna freaking peel off on home. You should bail, dude. You should really bail. My ancestors, my Irish ancestors, and Anglo-Saxon Germanic ancestors, my Irish ancestors, all of them on mom's side, were all from Connacht. These cats right here. These guys are such pests, man. He looks badass, nice banner. Look what Taxale did with the model with the shoulders. He did such a good job to these models. The heroes look so much better. Yeah, there used to be big, wacky, Nerf-looking football shoulders on that. Our pal Taxale came along, changed it all. They look like normal humans now. Awesome, awesome. Man, these Christians are hating on us. Yeah, they are. I think we're gonna go chill. Yeah, we are. Hramsa. Lady Solveig just went back to the Isle of Man. She'll deal with him. Oh, dude, you coming for me? Are you coming for me? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Call our army back. Yep, I should have kept him here a while. Yep, we'll sit inside, wait for our army, and then we'll attack. Ah, you guys came knocking. You shouldn't have pooped in my yard. Bad, bad, bad. Let's go teach him a lesson. We can't take all of them on until we get some of our friends here. Awesome, awesome. Let's see if we can sell these prisoners. We can rest. We can take these suckers on. How many they got? 500? Oh, the King of Mumain. These guys are badass. Yeah, they are. They got 4 banners. 283, 300, 800. Ah, these guys are kicking ass yet. They got like almost 2,000 troops. We could let them have it, just take it right back. We could do that. We could just let them take it really quick. We'll sit over by Dublin, wait for our reinforcements, and then go kick their ass. They're going to take it really easily. If I dump the troops real quick, they'd have a hard time, but we could go, I could go back to Dublin, wait for reinforcements, and then we can attack them right when they come out of the siege. Our troops shouldn't be too far away. Well, I don't think we can take them on. There's no way. Even trying to defend this, that'd be tough. Their javelins, they're deadly. They're deadly. Deadly, deadly, deadly. Let's get some buddy points with the town by trading in our battle trophies and our war trophies. Awesome, awesome. And we are going to eventually keep and hold this piece of ground for the Danes in the north. We will. Eventually. We'll probably lose it right now, but we'll take it right back. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, some rotten pig. Let's make some bacon. Let's get rid of this junk. Rotten chicken. All right, so we bought that wool for 75 coin, and that's the profit we'll make it off of it. Good deal. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Release the hounds. That's right. Ooh, what are we gonna do? What do we got? Any goody goods? We got some good stuff. We got plenty of grub. Barley, barley, barley. Just what we wanted. Barley's better. Barley's better than wheat. How much cheese we got? No cheese? Ah, man, that's terrible. Odin would be pissed off. Rock and roll. These guys are gonna just take this. We can't beat them. There's no way. So we're gonna have to get reinforcements, come back, kick their ass. Good morning, traveler. Hasta la vista. How's our morale sitting? Very high. It's a little early, don't you think? He's like, hell no. Let's check out these walls. Okay, so we have an army sitting outside, and I'm outside. I'm in deep shit. Man, I wish we could close that gate. Because they'd have a hell of a time getting in. Have to wait for reinforcements. Helgi went north towards Rathkalter, so he's probably dealing with Rathkalter enemies out of Ulaid. That red hand should be up north, not in Ulaid. I have to change those banners. And that story's actually Norse. It doesn't have anything to do with these guys. That red hand. I've made a few videos about that on my YouTube channel, about the origin of the red hand and the different places and monuments that you see it here to represent the Irish, the Northern Irish, that fought here in the Battle of Gettysburg, that had left Ireland, and right off when they got off the boat, you guys saw in Gangs of New York, Leonardo DiCaprio got right off the boat, thrown right into the army, these guys. So they brought their red hand with them. They're going to rescue her. Yeah, there's no way we can beat these guys, so we're going to wait for reinforcements. I don't think they ditch. We don't have all of our toughest troops, but we can go get our toughest troops. They're going to catch me. They're going to say that city is... Now they're going to be... Now you see what that's going to do. The upside is... Here they come. Let's fight. So the upside is, if Mumain takes that really quick, it's a downside, we lose the city, right? The upside is, that's going to pit Mumain at war with me. So they knock each other out. I lose the city temporarily. Now I got those two kingdoms beating each other down, takes a little pressure off of me. Let's get some reinforcements. Lexa Help is free and open. Let's get some more troops, just a few more troops. We need about 40, 50 more troops. We are good friends with this village. We've done like a bunch of quests for them. Supplies, you guys gonna be good. We'll buy your stuff, keep their economy rolling, because they were just raided by the enemies of the King of Dublin. We're gonna head. Ah, let's scare these bastards off right now. We got Helgi and Solveig with us. I need to swap out my gear. I need my spear. Excellent. Let's go. You guys are in deep shit. Here we come. The Norse are in the house. You guys are in trouble. Got my peeps with me. They're drunk and they're pissed. They were halfway across the ocean. Called them all the way back because you punks are sitting here messing with my city. Yeah, here comes Helgi. You guys are in deep shit. Oh, there's no escape for you, son. No, you guys aren't bailing off on me, are ya? No, you're not. Let's go get my troops. Man, they punked out on me. Let's go, homie. This is the way. This is the way, Mandalorians. Let's go. You know what we should do? I wonder if I can send them in there. Send them into Tamar. Go into Tamar. Send them into reinforced Tamar. And then I can snag these suckers right in the field. Let's find Solveig. Where'd she go? Looks like we're defending. Get in there, boys. Change your minds. Come on, boys, get in there. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Let's go. Hey man, rest well, Master All. Oh heck, thousands. Just I'll tell you what. When I was looking at give it an astounding number real quick, dude, and rest well. I was looking up, you know, my mom's side of the family, the Malones, right, from Ireland. There was 6,000 Malones, I think, that fought in the Civil War. Just those. That many Irish immigrants came over. Just that one family name. I couldn't believe it. Rest well. Right on, man. Hope to see you streaming soon. 6,000. Yep, I'm gonna need some grub myself soon. I'm hungry. Need some energy. I've been watching this program called For All Mankind about the space race, but history is just a little bit different. Come on, boys, you guys supposed to be getting into Tamar. Let's go. These guys get in here. Oh, come on. Get in Tamar. You guys are going the wrong way. Keep checking it out. Come on, warband. Get inside the city. You've heard that a bard has composed a song about your noble deeds. Pull my finger. Excellent news. Rewarding with 300 Danegeld. Let the song be played across the land. Excellente. Your fame grows higher along with the size of your head. For a few gold pieces. Well, you guys are going the wrong way, dudes. No, you didn't. Let's get some more. I need my other two lords in here. Me and Solveig can't hold it with 500 troops. They've got 2,000. Can't hold it. So what I need to do is I need to grab. I'll throw some of these guys in here. That'd be bad for our morale. Throw some of these troops in here. What I should do is just take them all out and attack these guys immediately. I can have 479 troops. I should take them all out when we need them. They might take this thing instantly. Now, use some more troops in here. If I can defeat them in the field, that would be ideal. I'd prefer to fight them in the field. Yep. No prisoners. Let's sell some junk. Lighten the load. She should be staying there. I'm trying to get my other lords. They went to Ardbracane. Let's go, boys. Come on, join the fight. Let's go. I need ya. Let's go take on these punk asses. Let's go. Don't turn around. Get in the city. Good man. Good man. Right on. Just what we want. Oh, get in the city, son. You can do it. Get in there. Come on. Get in there. Goofy engine. Let's go. Get into Tamar. We're getting there. With all of us in there, we can hold it. Good man. Bring it on. Now we can hold the sucker. Right on. Who's sitting at? Now we got 1,000. 11,000 troops in there. Good deal. Let the siege begin. Yep, we got our work cut out for us. Hmm? We're solid. We're waiting. Excellent. So they're waiting out the siege, just what I wanted. Now we'll need our bow. Yeah, we will. You guys are not getting out of my dungeon. No matter how many Kringles you bring me. We need to ally with Dublin and ally with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. And they banned. Let's go, kids. Let's go kick their ass. Sing it, sister. Defeat them in the field. Excellent. I would have loved to have had them siege us, though. That would have been great. Oh, you guys are in trouble. Let's go. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. The storm is finally here. We were supposed to have a storm about 2 o'clock this afternoon, and the whole sky just lit up all through my windows. Yeah, there's a big storm out there. Happy Woden's Day to you all. That was a big flash of light. The whole sky lit up outside. Awesome. It's a good omen. Who we got here? Oh, you're in trouble. Where you going? Well, it doesn't look like any siege yet, but having this empty garrison will bait these other enemy kingdoms to us that want to besiege our city. We can defeat them in the field. Canamudeas. Wow, we got a storm. It's here. Boom, 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 right outside. Echo Maparoon. I love that name. Echo Maparoon. Echo of Rune. Rune, son of Echo. Prince. He's a Tiern. He's a prince. No garrison. Just baiting these enemies here. We need to go on the attack. I don't want to let my troops go yet. Momaine just decided to go home. We'll defeat them one at a time. Let's go take something else. Give somebody else something to think about. I've been wanting to knock out these 2 Lagan fortresses. Yeah, they think they're still going to come and besiege us. I don't think so. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted. I've been trying to draw the army of Mead out because we can finish off Mead. They only have 2 fortresses left. We can finish them off. I'm using this fortress as bait. This guy ain't got shit. What's he got? 189 troops. I'm going to have to let my troops go, and I'm going to have to defend this myself. Changed his mind. Yeah, I'm going to have to let our troops go. I need to defeat somebody in the field. I need to knock these guys back. So I'm trying to draw them out into battle. They'll keep sieging us, but as soon as we show up, they're bailing. I want to catch them with their pants down. In the meantime, we're going to help out our friends in Danish Dublin. I'm not too concerned with my villages at the moment. Let's see what the Kingdom of Dublin is up to. Ivar. And I have a lot of these family relationships changed in my version of the game. He is somebody totally different. So Dublin's not at war, and I hope they don't go to war with us. And so how do we remedy that? Do some good deeds for Dublin. Good deeds for Dublin. Sounds like a kind brew. We could polish these guys off almost immediately. See how many troops I got sitting in here. They got about 1,000 troops in there. Trying to draw them out. Our city. Now you see, if somebody besieged our city, yeah, we got a big storm outside. I should take the live cam outside. We can check out the storm. We can sit in the dark and watch the doggone lightning. Nutty. So much fun. I get to Ripley's Believe It or Not, man. I'll be in Ripley's Believe It or Not. How many times can we be struck by lightning out there in my wheelchair? That'd be bitching. Would it be a miracle? I'd be cured. Man in wheelchair struck by light and cured of multiple sclerosis. Oh, you turkey, you're not going to take our city. We're going to kick your ass. Yep, we'll be roaming a while. And I'm going to get myself some grub. I'm hungry. I had eggs and sausage today and some nice toast with lingonberry jam. It was good. Where's my kid? She owes me some Kringles. Yeah, we got a big storm outside. It's raging. Rock and roll, you guys are awesome. If you're still kicking it, thanks for kicking it. I don't know how many people are here at WGN Channel 9 Chicago. Welcome to Wonka Vision. I don't know how many of you guys are kicking it, but if you guys are kicking it, listening in, tuning in, rock and roll, thanks a lot. Hot diggity dog. What's tomorrow? Thursday? It certainly is, and here is Thursday on the way, right outside. Man, it's blasting outside. So cool. King Eric. Hot diggity dog. Sing it if you know it. Man, I can hear it. It's lighting up out there. Pretty cool. I'm probably gonna lose my electric. The electric will be flickering. Indeed. And while my friends, it's grog and tankard. Time for yours truly. And I'm gonna be watching some For All Mankind. If you guys haven't watched All Mankind, you'd be glad you did. It's a pretty good show. And so, my friends, I will probably see you on the morrow. I'll be out in the crow's nest drinking some coffee, playing some chill tunes, chatting a little bit, doing a little bit of pruning, a little bit of training the vines. The vines are now really long. They're like getting up over the canopy. So we're getting there. And I hope it's not hot as hell out where you guys are. Please be safe wherever you may roam. May your day find you dancing. Keep smiling, guys. See you soon.